This video is for you. It's literally everything you need to know in one place. Like, this is the golden ticket. There's no better way to say it. You're not going to find this anywhere else, and it's right here in your pocket. So no more reasons for you not to be successful. It's all right here. All right, watch the video. I'm going to recap everything that's in the video in like the next 3 minutes. So just watch the next 3 minutes. You'll know what's to come. There should be chapters down below if you want to skip around, but just watch, follow along, and you'll have everything. You'll have it all. You'll have everything. You'll be good to go. You'll be off to the races. All right, y'all. Today's the freaking day. Get excited because we are building an assistant, super advanced, from scratch. That means we're prompting this assistant. We're connecting the assistant to our CRM. We're giving the assistant advanced AI tools to be able to take action. And we're doing it all live right here, right now. I'm in a good mood today. It's a Saturday, and I have about 2 hours until my next call. So you get 2 hours of super awesome content. Let's go ahead and jump right in. I lied. You get 6.5 hours of super content, and we also end up setting up all of the Twilio phone numbers, the registration to make sure that we don't end up in spam. We set up the multi-call workflow. We set up the voicemail detection. We literally set up an entire campaign from scratch in this video. So if you want to know how to build advanced voice AI agents and actually set up the campaign to do voice AI calls, multi-calls, to call over a period of days, when people don't answer, we'll call them again, we'll leave voicemails, we'll get their interest and all this stuff. So you can do it's 6.5 hours because we cover everything, okay? Like, if you can watch this video and you can actually follow along, like, you are a trooper and you will have way more knowledge than anybody else in the space. Like, honestly, this is the golden ticket to voice AI right here. If you want to work with me personally or work in our group, our network of AI professionals who are launching campaigns together and building custom solutions together and supporting each other and the rest, growth is simple. If you're a business looking for an AI professional who can build AI voice campaigns and more automations for literally anything, AI agents, texting, voice, hit us up. I'll connect you with a professional. Anyways, 6.5 hours of content all for you because I love you and I want to see you succeed. And it's dense, okay? There's a lot of stuff in here, but growth is simple when you follow along. So if you watch this video, you will get to see the, again, building of the agent, the actual preparation for a campaign, and then in part 2, we will launch that campaign, review the campaign, and you'll see exactly how to do this for yourself and for your clients. I just wanted to make sure you had that context, so you'll get all the pieces in there. That means setting up Vapi, Go High Level, Twilio, N8N, Notion, making sure we have all of our number rotators set up, automations to trigger multi-call workflows. That means we're doing all of our spam registration stuff on Twilio so we don't pop up with spam, and CNAME registration so we have the caller ID right. Right, so it's every little detail that most people don't know before they launch a campaign, but once you've launched hundreds of these suckers, you know a thing or two. So, all right, I'm going to stop talking. I hope that gives you enough context and gets you all excited. Let's go. All right, so my agent's name is going to be Quincy. I used to make music under the name Quincy, and this assistant is actually going to be using my voice. It is a voice clone. So I didn't want it to be like a name that I didn't already feel a little connection to. All right, blank template, Quincy. Let's go. I'm super excited to be working with you, my friend. Quincy. Now, when I prompt any of my assistants, dude, I use AI to train AI. That's the best way to get good with AI. Use AI to train AI, and AI will love you. Okay. Let's give some Claude some context. Also, cheat code, turn on speech to text on your laptop or your desktop or whatever. That way you can just talk to AI to do the prompting instead of having to type everything. It's way faster. What's up, Claude? How you doing, my guy? It's been a long time. No see. Just kidding. We work together every day, which is why you get my sense of humor. Anyways, today we're going to be building an advanced voice AI agent using Vapi, and I want your help in putting together the training for this assistant. Now, the best way to prompt an AI assistant is to use everyday conversational language, because this AI is actually going to be having real time conversations with people on the phone. And if we can prompt that assistant using a natural speaking voice, like the one I'm using with you right now, then the AI will have better performance, right? So I need to be able to prompt the assistant using a natural speaking voice so it can learn more of what a natural speaking voice is. So we're not going to use robotic, like super professional language like that. None of that. We're just going to try to keep it real and be prepared to have some great conversations. Now, the target demographic we will be speaking to is we are doing market research, calling out to marketing agencies, advertising agencies, pretty much anybody in the digital marketing space in general, the agency space, to see uh, kind of what preparation they've done for AI, if they're ready for AI at all, what they're seeing happening in their industry. Um, we'll have to get a bit specific on what questions we want. I believe we'll probably only ask 5 questions. Honestly, I think 3 is probably like the cap for people's attention spans, honestly. But we'll ask 3 to 5 and we'll kind of narrow that down together as well. But to start, actually, yeah, let's start with getting some context on what would be the best questions for our assistant to ask, and then give our assistant a little bit of context and point him in the right direction for producing the ultimate result of generating interest in the possibility of working with an AI expert to implement or at least put together a consultation. That's it. Generating interest to have an AI expert reach out to do a free consultation for that agency to give them a roadmap for like AI adoption or AI implementation. So it's a free AI consultation or complimentary AI consultation, um, to get a solid understanding of where the agency may see the most benefit in adopting AI. So the questions that we're asking on the survey need to start to precede like the fact that the market is changing quickly. AI is going to be impacting every business, every industry, and the agencies that work with them need to be able to stay up to date with being able to provide value and compete, um, as well as AI's impact on those agencies themselves. And then all of this is right. It's supposed to be starting to seed the need for AI within their business for their agency and their clients, and the value of this consultation. So we want to like open it up like it's, again, we're just doing market research, we're talking to executives to have accurate results in our study. We're going to ask a few questions that are valuable for them to think about and are valuable for us to understand. And then if the conversation has gone well, right, we can say, now, what is your level of interest in potentially adopting AI or potentially working with AI professionals for your business? Right. So the assistant is going to need to be able to have a natural conversation, just like, use natural language like we're using here, because we want it to be really like what is the word? Like to the earth. What is that word, guys? It doesn't need to be like the super professional, stuck up kind of thing. It's just like down to earth. That's it. It's down to earth, and we're just trying to be real and honestly just help people get the resources that they need. That's the real value of this. So, yes, we are taking the approach of we're collecting research because that really is what we're doing. Um, and the AI just needs to be able to have like this kind of solid conversation because we genuinely want to ask valuable questions that are going to trigger the need and desire to take action and starting to get serious about AI adoption by working with an AI professional. And we're just kind of setting the stage for the big, hey, do you want to work with an AI professional? Cool. Okay. What questions do you have for me in order to make this
training for Quincy the best training possible. Oh yeah, Quincy is the name of our AI assistant, so I'm just going to refer to him as Quincy moving forward. Um, what questions do you have to be able to make Quincy the best assistant for this role possible? All right, guys. I know I just rambled a lot there, but I find that if I spend time rambling for a long time just off the top, the AI gets a sense for my speaking language much better, and I know that the way I speak does resonate with a lot of people from what I have seen. So whenever I am prompting assistance, I try to make it feel natural and something that is just like off the cuff and doesn't feel forced or yeah, super like um professional, fancy, whatever. I don't use big words for my AI assistants. I don't try to have them impress people by sounding super smart. I just want them to sound cool and personable. So I ramble to my AI for a bit because it also helps me get to the bottom of whatever our goals are when working with AI, and it starts to build that personal level of understanding. I try to put myself in the shoes of the people who are going to be talking to the AI at the end of the day as well. Okay. Hey there, great to hear from you. I totally get your sense of humor. It's cool that we're diving into this AI project for market research. I've got a few questions to make Quincy the best assistant possible for this role. What's the ideal length of the call you're aiming for? This will help us figure out how many questions. Okay. So the ideal length of the conversation, I think people will probably only have the capacity to answer like 3 questions before we start to do the like, okay, now are you interested in having a would you possibly be interested in um, having an AI professional reach out to you to, you know, provide a complimentary consultation for your agency? Something like that, right? You're going to think of some better language than that, I'm sure. I trust you to be able to understand like the best approach for this, but I want 3 questions that are purely just like, preceding the conversation. Like the call to action is going to be, hey, would you possibly be interested in having an AI professional reach out, right? So I want 3 questions before that question that help to start to get the ball rolling inside of the agency owner's mind, the executive's mind, and like, oh, okay, yeah, there are big changes happening. This is the time to take advantage. I'm not doing enough, and I need some help. That's pretty much what we're getting at. Because everybody needs some help, and that's okay. Are there any specific? I can't say these out loud. That's fine. Specific trends or technologies in the market world that Quincy would like to focus on. So we really want to just focus on. Let's do AI for customer engagement. It's like conversational AI, right? So let's focus on conversational AI because that's going to be huge. That's obviously the main focus of what we're doing here. We don't necessarily need to be specifically focused on voice AI, but conversational AI for improved customer experiences. Something like that, right? That's kind of the realm that we're playing in, though. Uh, Conversational AI, customer engagement. Cool. Okay. How should Quincy handle objections or hesitation from the people he's calling? Like, if they say they're not interested in AI or don't. Well, I mean, it's market research, so really, we're more or less looking for the needle in the haystack, right? We're gonna be calling a bunch of people, and if somebody's not interested, like, we do want him to at least see if they're potentially open to completing the survey, so that we have an accurate uh, survey result. Because even people who don't see or aren't interested in AI currently, their opinions are still valuable and valid. So we want Quincy to be able to get people to still complete the survey, whether they're interested in AI or not, by letting them know that their opinions are still valued. And actually, there aren't many people who are not interested in AI right now. So it's super important that we do get their opinions because it's rare, and we want to make sure that we have an accurate understanding of the market for whatever reason, right? Because an accurate picture with this study is important, right? We're doing a study. It's good to have accurate numbers with, you know, all members of, all serious members, all executives of the industry, something like that, right? We want to be able to help like kind of boost their ego a little bit while letting them know that their opinions are valued, and yeah, they still may be interested in speaking to an AI professional by the end of it, right? So the goal is to like let these questions start to help them see the bigger picture of like why they do need to meet with a AI professional. But it's wrapped in this survey. Okay, cool. I'm going to pause here real quick, guys, just for your context. When you're writing a prompt for an assistant, if you're starting from scratch, like I'm doing right here, yeah, you do need to go back and forth with the AI and get creative and kind of like work through what is the real goal of the conversation. A lot of the value of working with AI is being able to clearly articulate and understand what are your goals in a conversation with other people. So if you're building an AI assistant for yourself, you need to really like go back and forth with AI and think about what are the possibilities of these conversations that the AI is having with the customers on the other end of the phone, and try to put yourself in the shoes of the customer, because really it's about delivering an incredible customer experience. That's cool. If you're building this assistant for a client, they should already have prompts, right? They should already have some scripts. There should already be some foundation that they can give you that you can train the AI on. So if this was for a client, I would be getting call recordings that they already have their humans doing. I would be getting call scripts that they already have their humans doing. And I would be giving this to Claude and saying, hey, we're going to build a better version of this prompt, of this script, and we're going to train an AI assistant to do it. Right? But I'm building this from scratch. Honestly, this is actually not my first marketing survey. But I wanted to show you guys what it looks like to build it from scratch. And I'm also, the last time I ran a market survey was like 10 months ago. It was actually the very first voice AI campaign I ran was a market survey, and I had a lot of great results from that. So we're kind of spinning that up again, but doing it even better, because now 10 months later, over 3,000 hours later, I know a lot more, and we're going to do it again. Okie dokie. We're going to jump back in. It shouldn't be speaking to a professional goal, like, but it's wrapped in the survey. Okay. What kind of personality do you want Quincy to have? Should he be more casual or friendly, or a bit more professional? Uh, I think you'll be able to decide what's the best. Just consider the psychographics of like executive agency owners, right? But some of these guys are going to be younger, some of these ladies are going to be younger or older, right? So it's a super mixed bag. Some of them have really small companies, like 1 to 3 employees. Some of them are going to have large companies of like 100 or plus. I want you to just be able to be, or I want Quincy to just be real and adaptable to people. Like he should just be down to earth, like just an everyday kind of guy that anybody would be happy to spend like 5 minutes chatting with, right? So there just needs to be genuine care and conviction in the value of having this conversation, and I think that'll be enough. We'll come up with whatever the best personality for that is, but really just like down to earth, real guy that people like talking to. Are there any specific qualifiers Quincy should look for to determine if an agency is a good fit for AI consultation? As long as they're actually in business, right? They're in business and they have clients. So maybe in our one of our survey questions is, do you have, are your clients starting to ask questions about AI or something like that? I don't know. This is just kind of like me off the top, kind of spitballing here, but maybe something to qualify whether or not they're actually working with clients currently is probably a good place to start as far as a qualifier. Anything else is fine. But as long as they are in a position where they can invest in a better solution for themselves and for their clients, that's really what's important. What kind of background info about AI and marketing should we give Quincy so he can have natural, informed conversations? We can probably just find some statistics about like the increase of conversational AI for customer engagement. Um, like again, this doesn't necessarily need to be marketing specific. While we are happening to be talking to marketing agencies, really just keep in mind that it's more the business model that is valuable. We're talking to agencies in general because we can help them improve their business and offer additional value to their clients. For us, it's all about the impact that we can have, right? We want to work with agencies so we can impact more people and help even more people see the benefit of AI and and receive those benefits in their everyday lives. So we find that being able to work with agencies gives us more leverage to be able to impact more people and actually like produce a better result for more people. Are there any specific phrases or industry jargon should know to avoid sounding more authentic? Uh, no, we're not getting super jargon. Really, just like we're gonna talk like everyday people, and that's plenty. That's fine. This conversation shouldn't be like super long, so it shouldn't need to be something that is like performative, right? Really, again, we're just trying to keep it real and get to know people. You don't have to use language like "keep it real" because that's pretty corny and cheesy. Um, but it's all about just having an honest and authentic delivery and really genuinely valuing the responses that people have to give. Okay. These questions should help us shape Quincy into a killer AI assistant for your market research calls. What do you think? Are there any? Okay. That should be all right. Let's see what happens. Claude may not be able to provide accurate real-time information on elections. Please visit TurboVote to get. Oh, well, got it. Thanks for all the info. Let me break it down. What I'm hearing and suggest a call structure for Quincy. Brief intro, 3 survey questions, transfer to offering the AI consultation, wrap up. Kind of personality. Quincy should be adaptable, down to earth, and genuine. He'll aim to be someone who would enjoy. Yeah, key is to show real care and conviction about the value of the conversation. This ties directly to what you're doing, Quincy. Yep. Let's craft 3 questions that'll get agency owners thinking about AI's impact. Here's your draft. How are you currently seeing AI's impact on your impact your clients' industries? Have your clients started asking about AI in their marketing strategies? What's your biggest challenge in keeping up with AI advancements in your agency? Just a consultation. Quincy should. I'm interested. Yeah, this is pretty good. I like it. I know that in the intro, we're going to need to be a bit more specific about making sure we're talking to like a qualified candidate. So we're looking to only talk with decision makers, C-suite executives, owners, founders. So make sure that Quincy has the understanding of how to navigate potentially overcoming gatekeepers and speaking to the right person. And the way that we do this is really by pulling on like the value of getting accurate data for our survey. So we can only speak to founders, owners, executives, etc. And making it clear that Quincy should be assumptive in trying to get in front of an executive. He can just be like, "Yeah, I'll wait. Thank you. I'll just wait while you go. You get the executive. I appreciate that." Or get the whoever, right? You're going to be able to phrase this in a way that is still personable and doesn't come off as rude, but Quincy is going to need to be assumptive in making sure that we are only conducting the survey with executives that are currently in business serving clients. And also, I don't want our questions to be specific to like marketing people, just agencies in general. So, how are you seeing AI impact your clients? Do you see the need to be able to provide support in helping clients stay up to date with the changing landscape due to AI's impact? And do you expect your clients to be prepared for investing in AI solutions, or something like, um, if you could offer if you could offer an AI solution, like if like, and we want to keep this genuine, so like if you had the ability to offer a valuable AI solution to your clients, depending on their need. I don't know. I don't know the best way to put this, but it's like, all right, if there's a solution that they desperately need that AI can solve, and you have the capacity to deliver that, would your clients be ready to invest with you? Or do you see this as a chance for you to provide additional value to your clients or something like that? Something where they can start to see, okay, my clients need this, or if they did, I could be in the position to give them that value. Okay. Perspective is actually super valuable for research, especially since not everyone sees AI in the same way. Would you mind if we? All right, yeah, I like a lot of the other stuff that you have in here, though, for the consultation, for the objections, and the rest. Is there any other information, or does this seem pretty accurate to what you need to know to help me train Quincy? Question mark. Um, okay, I like this a lot. Typically, I would be calling for with specific founders' names. I might. Um, okay, let's go ahead and do the training now. Let's write the training for Quincy, and we can kind of start to like fine tune exactly what the track is. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. Let's head over to the Vapi real quick. Start to paste what we need in here. Bada boom, bada bing. Quincy's training. This is a little long, or might not be, but I'm just gonna kind of read through it and see what we like to start. Honestly, the best way to see if you like what the AI is talking about is just to start talking to the AI. For a mini cluster. And if you're not sure what settings to use or what any of this stuff is, watch the full deep dive of the Vapi dashboard. I'm just gonna kind of click on the stuff that I like, but honestly, I think I might want to use Grok for this one. Yeah. Cartesia, super cheap voice. I will just leave it on Hannah for this immediate moment. Okay, let's read through what we got. Hey Quincy, we're gonna get you ready to chat with agency owners and execs about AI. Here's what you need to know. You're calling agencies to do a quick survey about AI in their industry, but here's the thing, we're not just collecting data. Keep it natural. We're not selling, we're exploring. Who you're talking to, agency owners, founders, or high-level execs. They're busy people, so for the time, they might not be around down to earth, not corporate robot vibes. Yep. Adapt to their style. Some might be all business, others more casual. Show genuine interest in their answers. You're curious, not just going through the motions. Call structure. Now I'm at a bit of a just inside my head. I'm like, okay, when you're doing a survey, typically most people would just ask the questions, get the response, and move forward. But I'm wondering if maybe we want to do a little bit of like exploration, like letting the person kind of expand upon the answers that they gave to the questions. I know that might help for the people who are interested, but I know the people who are more business, they're gonna just want to answer the questions and then move forward. And they may value that more forward approach of just like the AI says, just responds okay, and then asks the next question and just keeps kind of rolling. So we'll see kind of how that flow goes. Agency leaders. Yep. I think leaders is good for the ego and also accurately picks out the people we want to talk to. I think it's just important to understand like what do people want to hear on the phone. I know that when somebody asks me for my opinion, like I have been DM'd to be interviewed for like books and stuff like that, and it is a little bit of my ego that's like, oh, cool, yeah, that sounds like a great opportunity. And that's just honest. Like we like to share our opinions and get to like talk about what we think. So, and we like to sound like we like to be acknowledged by other people for the value that we may be able to share. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders about AI trends. About AI advancements and opportunities. Mm. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of do a conversation and see how it goes because that's the best way to actually know anything at all. Let's see.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. Hello. Who's this?
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders about AI advancements and opportunities. Is this owner-founder name?
Um, we need to ask a different qualifying question or qualifying there. I don't know if I'm gonna actually use their name. Can you can you ask? Yeah, I already know from the beginning. We're gonna ask. Uh, we're just gonna ask for permission. Honestly, we're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders about AI you have a share your insights. On the market. Okay, if yes, do you have a moment to share your insights on the market shift? Um, Name. Great. Let's see. What I'm thinking is, do we want to get their name and information at the beginning of the call or at the end of the call? Now, the reason for this is like the list I'm calling, it does have mostly accurate data, but some of the names I'm sure are outdated and are not accurate because I have called this list before. There's some people on it and it was mostly good, but partially not. So I'm just thinking of what is the best approach? Do we want to get the name at the beginning, or do we want to save it for the end for the people who have actually kind of gone through a little bit? Okay. I think we'll save it for the end. Hi, I'm Quincy calling from. Great. Great. Yeah, we'll start at the beginning. Um, your input will be research. Can I start? We start with your name, the name of your company, and your role within the company, please. Okay, I'm Quincy. We're doing a quick survey of agency leaders about share your insights on the market shift. You must with executives, owners, founders, C-suite, or other, or decision makers to ensure we have accuracy in our survey and our research study. Okay, now let's try that. Oh, this is going to take a lot of fine tuning. I can already tell.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Mm-hmm.
So
What's
I've
up?
got my mission, and I'm clear on the call structure. I was just making sure our connection is good. I'm ready to get started. To confirm, I'll be making calls to agency owners and executives to conduct a quick survey about AI in their industry. I'll aim to keep the calls conversational.
Oh no. Hey Quincy, we're getting ready to chat. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. You're calling agent. You are having a conversation over the phone with agencies to do a quick survey about AI in their industry. We're gathering feedback and uncovering possible interest in adding value for their clients with AI. In supporting their clients. As the keep it natural. Okay. Grok sometimes, yeah, is just better for open-ended conversations and not structured conversations because sometimes it gets a little confused at the fact that it's like actually doing this right now.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, who's this? What's up?
Hi. I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders about AI opportunities. Do you have a moment to share your insights on the market shift?
Didn't sound the way I wanted it to sound. Doing a quick survey with agency leaders. Understand how the market is responding to AI enhancements and would you mind sharing your thoughts with us, comma, your for an accurate understanding um, we're looking to executives so I want to qualify people a little bit before they go through and have the whole conversation. We really want to work with people who are excited and see that there's already the potential of the opportunity here. The goal is not necessarily for me to have to do a bunch of qualifying once I meet with people. While I do want to add a ton of value to anybody who does meet with me, it is much more conducive to the conversation for people to already have some like lingering excitement or interest before they even come talk to me. I'm not here to convince somebody that AI is going to be valuable for them. They should already see that opportunity if they're paying attention to what's happening in the world. So I think this is going to come off a bit better. Would you mind sharing your thoughts with us? Comma, we're looking for owners and executives who are excited about the opportunity to leverage AI for their clients and what they see happening in the market right now.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, what's going on?
Hi. I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders to understand how the market is responding to AI advancements and AI opportunities. Would you mind sharing your thoughts with us? We're looking for owners and executives who are excited about the opportunity to leverage AI for their clients and what they see happening in the market right now. Pause. By the way, can I confirm who I'm speaking with and your role in the company, please?
He said pause. I forgot. That's another reason why I don't like to use Grok for anything structured because it narrates itself. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Um, yeah, the AI always seems to narrate itself whenever I'm using like a Grok model. It's not like, hey, follow the script. So funny. Okay, we're gonna go back to OpenAI. The cluster. It's a shame that so I would use Claude, but uh, Claude has a hard time staying in character. Like I love Claude as an LLM, but has a hard time staying in character during the conversations. Anyways, 4 mini is good.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, sure thing. What's up?
Awesome. I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're conducting a quick industry survey with agency leaders to get a better understanding of how AI is impacting the market and how agencies are responding. Would you mind sharing your thoughts? We're looking to talk to decision makers who are excited about leveraging AI for their clients.
Um, yeah, sure. What you got
Great.
for me?
Your input will be super valuable for our research. Can I get your name, the name of your company, and your role within the company?
Yeah, my name is Trey John. My company is Infinite
Thanks.
Official Consulting, and I'm the owner. How long
Perfect.
is it gonna
Thanks, Trey.
take though?
I appreciate you asking. It'll just take about 5 minutes. I'll dive right into the questions. Sound good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. Here's the first question. How are you seeing AI impact your clients' industries across different sectors?
We can ask something a bit more enticing than this. All right, so I'm gonna give this whole prompt back to Claude real quick. All right, Claude, I took some time to make some adjustments to the beginning of the prompt, just to make it a bit more accurate to what we're shooting for and to help the performance of the AI itself. Um, I'm finding that the questions that we're getting ready to ask just aren't really like appealing enough. Um, I don't know, they don't spark any sort of excitement or curiosity or give me the opportunity to really share like my opinions or like any fear I might have or anything like that. Like we really want this to be something that people can engage with and they don't feel super interesting to engage with. So I want it to be an exciting and interesting conversation. I'm going to give you the prompt that I have so far and kind of some of the updates I've made to it, just so you have some context. I need you to help make this just a better conversation. Yeah, that's a bit better. I'm going to change the offer to consultation, though. That's corny and bad. Okay. Let's try some of these. Ask 3 questions. Ask only one question at a time. I don't want the AI to repeatedly introduce itself if it's not talking to the right person, and I also don't want the AI to keep having a conversation if they're not talking to a decision maker. Like I want it just to be politely ended. The But sometimes this part gets hard. Like navigating gatekeepers is a bit tricky because sometimes the AI gets confused on who it's talking to. Okay, let's see. Let's try again.
Hello. Can you hear me okay? Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yep. What's up?
Great. I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're conducting a quick survey with agency leaders to understand how the market is responding to AI advancements. Would you mind sharing your thoughts? Your insights would really help us gauge how agencies are navigating these changes. What's your name, the name of your company, and your role there?
Boo. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders to understand the market. Respond to AI advancements.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, who's this?
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders to understand how the market is responding to AI advancements and new opportunities. We're speaking with owners and executives who are excited about the opportunity to leverage AI for their clients and what they see happening in their market right now. Your insights will be incredibly valuable. Would you mind sharing your thoughts with us?
Sure. What do you got for me? What's going on?
Great. Great. Your input will be very valuable for our research. Can I start with your name, the name of your company, and your role within the company, please?
Yeah, my name is Trey John. I work at
Thanks, Trey.
Infinite Official Consulting, and yeah, I'm
Got it. It sounds like you might be a bit busy. If you're not the owner or decision maker, would you mind checking if someone like the founder or an executive is available? We're really looking to gather insights from those in leadership roles to ensure accuracy in our study.
yeah, let me go get them real quick.
Thank you. I'll hold on while you check.
Hello, who's this? What's up? How can I help you?
Hi there. I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're conducting a quick industry survey with agency leaders to understand how the market is responding to AI advancements and new opportunities. Your insights would be incredibly valuable. Would you be open to sharing your thoughts with us?
Um, yeah, I mean, I have a quick moment. What do you got?
Thank you for your time. To start, could you share your name, the name of your company, and your role within the company, please?
Yeah, it's
Great. And what's your name and role?
Edwards at Edwards
Thanks, Edward.
Consulting at I'm the owner. I need to change it in pointing.
Thank you, Edwards. As the owner, your perspective is really important for our research. To begin, in your experience, what's the most exciting?
Okay, cool. So I know that she can mostly handle. Bro, I know that. Well, I'm calling her she right now because eventually that will be my voice in there. But for now, so I'm going to just go over to advancements because we're at a point where we're starting to get farther enough into the conversation where I'm not so worried about the prompts, and I mostly want to start checking like how is the conversation itself going. I'm noticing that uh, the she's like responding back super fast, so I'm gonna change that. I just turned on smart endpointing. It's a new feature, and I want to see how well it will work. I'm also going to turn up the weight a little bit. Number of words. This is the seconds the customer has to speak before the AI stops talking. Yeah, like half a second at least. Cool. And this just helps with like background noise, because typically like background noise will happen and the AI will just like keep getting cut off. Silence timeout. I'm going to turn this up just in case they do need to go get somebody, like if they put us on hold or something. Maximum duration. These calls really shouldn't last more than 30 minutes. That is even a long call itself. And we don't need any of these messages because we're not, yeah. Turn off. We're just going to send this stuff straight to the server at the end of the conversation. Okay. Server messages. And we just want the end of call report. And if we're going to do a tool call, we might want that too. Okie dokie. Let's keep chatting. Yeah, that's good for now.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. How can I help you?
Great. I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're conducting a quick survey with agency leaders to understand how the market is responding to AI advancements and the new opportunities it presents. We're looking to gather insights from owners and executives who are excited about leveraging AI for their clients. Your perspective would be incredibly valuable. Would you mind sharing your thoughts with us?
Okay. Yeah, I'm happy to help. What you got?
Awesome. Thank you for your time. To start, could I get your name, your company's name, and your role within the company?
Yeah. My name is Trey John. I I work at Infinite Official Consulting, and I am
Great to meet you, Prajan.
the
It
owner.
sounds like you're already in the right space with AI. In your experience, what's the most exciting or concerning way AI is reshaping your clients' industries right now?
Did you get my role?
Yes, I did. You mentioned you're the owner.
Okay.
Thanks for clarifying that. Now, back to the question. What's the most exciting or concerning way AI is reshaping your clients' industries right now?
Well, honestly, I'm not really too sure. We mostly just focus on like helping them get up to speed with marketing.
I understand. Marketing can certainly be impacted by AI in various ways. Many agencies are finding it challenging to keep pace with these advancements. What would you say has been your biggest hurdle in navigating this landscape for your clients?
Um, Honestly, I don't really like the big words you're using. Uh, let's do
I
this.
appreciate your.
Um, I like what you're getting at here with these questions, but the way that you're wording them is making it like hard to understand. And I want these questions to be so straightforward that they're easy to answer, without having to like think about what the question is, right? So, like, we need to be able to use language that is like interesting, exciting, like elicits actual engagement without using any of those big words at all. Like, it needs to be very straightforward. What is the question that's being asked? So it's super easy to answer. And can we focus this more on like the potential impact? Uh, like for the people who don't see AI impacting their clients right now, either maybe try to focus on like how they see it impacting the industry in general. Like we want it to be general enough that anybody could resonate whether they're currently using AI or not, but also engaging enough that people see, okay, AI is impacting the market. AI is changing the world. I do need to be able to provide value now. I need to be able to get the support to actually stay competitive in the market. Oh shit. That has to happen. Like that's kind of the feeling that we're going for. And it needs to be very like easy to see that. That if they're not using AI right now, they need to be. And if they are, then they need to make sure they're like using it right and taking the opportunity to be like positioned with experts on their team, right? With professionals at their side to help them build better solutions. These are really great. I love them. Can you add one more? So I want to kind of precede the interest in conversational AI. a little bit and help them understand like what the potential is. So, could you ask a question maybe? Oh, and I love the question about the competitors. That's really great. And for question number two, instead of asking what's one area you think AI could really help your clients, even if you're not using it yet, could we ask something that's more pointed for conversational AI, like um, just something about like conversational AI improving customer experience for in your client's business or something like that. Yeah, but I really like the other questions too and the way you position them. And with that in mind, can we also ask the consultation introduction question too? And it just needs to be like, would you be interested in the possibility of having an AI professional reach out and discuss the and offer a complimentary consultation to discuss the possibilities of AI in your business and for your clients or in your client's business, or something like that. But you know what I'm getting at. No. No, I still don't like question number two. It needs to be more of like a if AI could improve customer interactions and increase retention, how would you be able to support your clients with that solution or something like that, right? It needs to be a bit more like pointed. If AI could increase retention or if AI could improve client and customer relationships, would you be open to providing a solution like that or supporting your clients with that kind of solution or something? I don't know, but I think you can kind of see where I'm going at this. It needs to be a bit more pointed on what we're doing. I don't really like the way you did question number 4 either, so you can just remove that one. As far as the consultation goes, like it really just needs to be, would you be open to the possibility of having a free consultation with an AI professional that can provide valuable insights for your agency? Question mark. We work with consultants and developers. Like, we're not trying to sell them this thing. We don't need to say it sounds like this could be AI could open some interesting possibilities. Like, we just want it to be clear. Hey, we want to see you succeed. We want to see you able to take advantage of this opportunity. We want to see you able to add value. Our experts do exactly that, and we'd love to help you with a free consultation, a complimentary consultation. Would you be open to the possibility of meeting with an AI professional to explore the possibility making providing of simple growth solutions for your business and your clients? Because all of this is leading up to our Growth is Simple program. Just so you get it. Okay, let's try again. Oh, and also maybe like if you can keep like if you are gonna ask a fourth question, yeah, your fourth question needs to be focused on like you leveraging AI for growth for the agency and for their clients. Like that needs to be the area of focus. Yeah, that's way better. That's a bit better. Okay. Thanks for sharing those. So this last bit here, right? Thanks for not asking for the consultation. It's thanks for sharing those. But we're just going to talk to the AI, and I'll let you listen to where we're at. Okay.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. Hello. Who's this?
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders to understand how the market is responding to AI advancements and new opportunities. We're speaking with owners and executives who are excited about the opportunity to leverage AI for their clients and what they see happening in their market right now. Participants will be given a report on the impact and early mover indicators for their market. Your insights would be incredibly valuable. Would you mind sharing your thoughts with us?
Um, I don't know about that. What are you going to be using these answers for?
I completely understand your concern. The insights we gather will be used to create a comprehensive report that highlights trends and opportunities related to AI in the industry. This report aims to help agency leaders like yourself better understand the evolving landscape and how AI can be utilized for growth. Your perspective is key to ensuring we capture a diverse range of opinions and experiences. Would you be open to sharing your thoughts?
Yeah, that's cool.
Great. Your input will be very valuable for our research. Can we start with your name, the name of your company, and your role within the company, please?
Yeah, it's Trey John, Infinite Official Consulting, and I am the owner and founder.
Thank you, Trajan. It's great to speak with you. Let's dive into the questions. How do you think AI is changing the way businesses operate in your industry?
Honestly, I'm not too sure quite yet. I haven't really spent so much time looking into AI or what's going on out there. It's just
That's
changing
complete.
so fast, and it's hard to keep up with everything.
I completely understand. The pace of change in technology, especially with AI, can be overwhelming. It's not uncommon for agency leaders to feel that way. If we could break it down a bit, what do you think AI could potentially mean for agencies like yours in the future? Even
Well,
if you haven't looked into it much, any thoughts you have would be valuable.
yeah, sure.
Great.
I think there's going to be the chance to use it to just do the stuff that people don't want to do. I'm sure, like helping to reach out and just make things happen faster, I guess.
That's a really insightful perspective. Automating repetitive tasks can definitely free up valuable time for your team to focus on more strategic work. What do you think that could mean for your agency's growth if you were able to leverage AI in that way?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think we'd be able to get more done and hopefully start to focus on. I mean, maybe freeing up some time so we could really actually get to know more about AI because I know it's going to be huge. I don't know where to start, and I think that's what we're seeing across a lot of the industry right now. Is just people who don't really know where to begin.
Absolutely. That's a common challenge many agency leaders are facing. It sounds like there's a real interest in understanding and leveraging AI more effectively, but the uncertainty about where to start can be a barrier. If your competitors began using AI to serve clients better, how do you think that would affect your business?
Oh man, I don't know. I think it'd definitely be interesting for sure. As long as Well, I mean, it really depends. If they're offering a real solution, then I think we have to adjust, right? If other agencies are starting to be able to provide additional value, then I think it is just a move that makes everybody need to, you know, I- increase their performance. But I guess we'll just have to see it as it's happening. I guess.
That's a thoughtful approach. It sounds like you recognize the importance of staying competitive and adapting to market changes. What do you think you would need to stay ahead in that situation?
Really, the right support. Honestly, just having somebody on our team or within our network who really knows what's going on and can help us stay ahead and the right solutions, I guess.
That makes a lot of sense. Having the right support and guidance can be crucial in navigating new technologies like AI. How do you see AI potentially driving growth for both your agency and your clients' businesses?
Yeah, I mean, if we can, get the right solution in place and maybe start to streamline some tasks that we have here on our end. We spend a lot of time having to do data entry and just onboard new clients and just kind of work through the weeds. But if we could get some processes in place, I think that would be great.
That's a fantastic point. Streamlining processes and reducing time spent on tasks like data entry could really enhance your agency's efficiency and allow you to focus on higher value activities. What do you think is holding you back from leveraging AI for growth right now?
I guess I just don't know enough about where to start.
That's completely understandable. Many agency leaders feel the same way. If you had access to resources or guidance on how to implement AI effectively, do you think that would help you move forward?
I mean, yeah, for sure.
Thanks for sharing your thoughts, Trey John. It sounds like there's a real interest in exploring AI further, and having the right guidance could make a significant difference. I appreciate your valuable insights today. Our team is creating a report to help agency owners like yourself navigate these changes in the industry. Would you be open to the possibility of a free consultation with an AI professional? They could provide a roadmap and clarity on how to implement AI for growth in your agency and for your clients.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's great to hear. I'll make sure to connect you with an AI professional who can help. I really appreciate your time today. Trey John, your insights will be super helpful for our research. Thank you for being part of this study on AI in the agency world.
Okay, I didn't like the end. I want it to be something that builds a little bit of urgency, like, hey, this is how other agencies are already using AI. I wonder stick to it a little bit more. So I'm gonna just turn this down a touch. Okay. Let's see where to go.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, that's fine. What's happening?
Great to hear. I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're conducting a quick industry survey with agency leaders to explore how the market is responding to advancements in AI. We're particularly interested in insights from owners and executives who are excited about leveraging AI for their clients. Participants will receive a report on the impact and early mover indicators for their market. Your insights would be incredibly valuable. Would you mind sharing your thoughts with us?
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. Your input will be very valuable for our research. Can I start with your name, the name of your company, and your role within the company, please?
This is great. I'm gonna change the voice for now. I just want to start to make it a bit more realistic to what ours is gonna be like. It's gonna be my voice at the end of the day, but for now, we'll just try to find a random other one that sounds decent.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
That sounds awful.
Hello? Can you hear me okay?
Yep. What's going on?
Great. I'm Quincy, calling from Infinite Official Consulting.
That sounded. That sounded wild.
Hello?
Publish. My bad.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yeah. Hello. Who's this?
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders to understand how the market is responding to AI advancements and new opportunities. We're speaking with owners and executives who are excited about leveraging AI for their clients and what they see happening in their market right now. Participants will receive a report on the impact and early mover indicators for their market.
That's a bit too long-winded. Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders. Okay. Excuse me.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Okay. Yep. Who's this? What's up?
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders about AI and business performance. Participants will receive a report on the impact and early mover indicators for their market. Your insights would be incredibly valuable. Would you mind sharing your thoughts?
Let's cut that part too. Quick industry survey with agencies. Okay, let's try that.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yep. Hi, who's this?
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders about AI and business performance. This research supports owners and executives like yourself in adapting to the new opportunities available today. Your insights would be incredibly valuable. Would you mind sharing your thoughts with us?
Yeah, all right. That's fine. I have a moment. Um, that's way better. Yes or no? Do you have just a moment to share your thoughts with us? Yes. That's another big note is when having, and a lot of this just comes down to what is your capacity to have conversations with people. Um, if you recognize that people have an easier time responding to yes or no questions. So, and this is my just things I notice as I'm prompting and as I'm talking to the assistants is, for example, would you mind sharing your thoughts? Oh, no, I wouldn't mind. Go ahead. I'd love to share my thoughts, whatever. Right? I'm saying no, but I'm agreeing to doing the thing. That's a little confusing. So, do you have just a moment to share your thoughts? Yes, I have a moment. Or, no, I don't have a moment. Right? Yes.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
The goal is to get people to say yes.
Absolutely. The aim is to create a comfortable environment where they feel valued and willing to share their thoughts. By actively listening and engaging in a natural conversation, we can encourage them to say yes to participating in the survey and potentially to the consultation. Would you like to go over any specific strategies to increase the chances of getting a positive response?
I don't think that's what you're supposed to be talking about, but sure, let's go ahead.
Got it. Let's focus on ensuring that the conversation flows smoothly and encourages.
What the heck? Okay. Context, you're having a conversation over the phone with agencies to do a quick survey about you must conduct. You must only discuss the survey. Keep your responses short and to the point, comma, allowing for participants to speak. More. You must only discuss the survey and keep responses short and to the point. Participants to speak more. While you listen. I'm thinking that I'm just considering if we want a bit more personality in here. I don't know yet.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yep. What's up?
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders about AI and business performance. This research supports owners and executives like yourself in adapting to new opportunities. Your insights will be incredibly valuable. Do you have just a moment to share your thoughts with us?
Yeah, sure.
Great. Thank you for your input. It's greatly appreciated. Can we start with your name, the name of your company, and your role within the company, please?
Yeah, my name is Trey John. I work at Infinite Official Consulting, and I am the owner.
Thank you, Trajan. It's great to speak with you. First question, how do you think AI is changing the way businesses operate in your industry?
Well, I see a lot of businesses adopting to use conversational AI and just AI in general to be able to automate a lot of processes. And yeah, it's starting to pick up quickly with people being able to actually implement valuable solutions. I think it's pretty awesome.
That's insightful. What could this mean for agencies like yours?
It means that we need to continue to train the people with the technical skills to be able to keep up with the updates and actually continue to provide valuable solutions. The tech is going to keep advancing, so we need to get people in place to be able to bridge that gap between the tech and the businesses that are actually going to be using these solutions.
Absolutely. Bridging that gap is crucial. If AI could improve customer relationships and increase retention for your clients, would you be interested in offering that solution?
Yeah.
Great. What impact do you think that could have on your agency's growth?
We would definitely grow more.
That's encouraging to hear. If your competitors started using AI to serve clients better, how do you think that would affect your business?
They'd have to beat us first.
Understood. What would you need to stay ahead in that situation?
Just keep working hard, keep producing.
That's a solid approach. How do you see AI potentially driving growth for both your agency and your clients' businesses?
Well, we leverage the same solutions for our own business as we offer to the agencies who work with us, as do the clients that work with those agencies. So it's just continuing to build a better system that can duplicate success.
That makes a lot of sense. What's holding you back from leveraging AI for growth right now?
Nothing.
That's great to hear. Thanks for sharing those valuable insights, Trajan. Our goal is to provide an early mover report to agency owners who want to work with AI to improve performance. Would you be open to the possibility of a free consultation with an AI professional? They can provide a roadmap on how others are already leveraging AI for growth solutions.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Fantastic. I'll make sure to set that up for you. I really appreciate your time today, Trajan. Your insights are super helpful for our research. Thanks for being part of this study on AI in the agency world. Have a great rest of your day.
All right, obviously I need to end this a bit better. How are we going to do the wrap up? Let me go pee real quick. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I think that's enough for the prompt. Just for the immediate moment, it'll be good. We're going to move on to putting this into Go High Level to make that integration work, so we can see what happens on the calls, to trigger the calls, and then we'll go back and we'll build the tool for this assistant so that the assistant can actually do something when somebody is interested in reaching out. I think I'm probably going to make this, they can book a consultation. Yeah. I'm probably going to do that. So this will be either they get to book straight on a calendar or I send them a text message link. Probably the link. I like the link better. Anywho, all right, let's connect some stuff. So we're going to go to functions. The other option is we could also just live transfer them. Like if they are interested in talking to a professional, they could get live transferred to me. But nah. Okay, server URL. This is where we're sending the messages at the end. Let's turn all of this stuff off because we don't need them. End of call report, the tools. So first things first is at the end of these conversations, I want to send the end of call report. Let me set up a new environment. Quincy. I'm going to build this stuff from scratch. So to start, we're going to build the automation trigger. So we're going to trigger these calls and start to actually use the real ones. This is going to be Quincy single AI call. So this is just if we want to do one call outbound using Quincy. Let me go ahead and grab let's just grab this guy real quick, duplicate Quincy single call. Bada boom, bada bing. There it is. Moved folder, AI agents, Quincy. I have two because oops. Let's grab this one. Okay. This one will be the end of call report, Quincy. End of call report. Like, no need to rebuild this thing from scratch. Just the start tag will be Quincy add tag Quincy AI call. Tag added Quincy AI call. Boom, cool. Save trigger. We're going to wait till business hours to start making calls. Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Groovy. We're going to remove any other tags called DNA answered. Going to add a drip. One call every 30 seconds. This is if I was adding a bunch of people to this campaign. I'm not. This is just for single testing call purposes right now. So I'm honestly going to... We'll just leave that. That's fine. I'm only putting one contact through here, so it'll just go straight through. The custom webhook is where we actually trigger the AI to call. So we're going to call this Quincy AI call. Here's where we're going to put the URL from Vapi. Here's where we're going to put our API key from Vapi. Here's where we're going to actually put the raw body to call. This is about to be super simple. I promise. Okay. So if we go over to Vapi, and we hit API documentation, you're going to see create call. This is exactly where we need to go. Grab this URL, create call, and paste that bad boy here, create call. Oops, delete all the other stuff in there. Boom, there's our URL. Now, I like to put this stuff into like custom values so I can just easily drop them in, especially for when I'm making like duplicate accounts. And for example, if I don't want my clients to see that I'm using Vapi, which is never a worry for me. Everybody knows I use Vapi and everybody's cool with it. But if you wanted somebody to be able to look at the automations without actually seeing like the URL and stuff, you could just use a custom value and lock them out of the custom values. We can cover that another time if it's necessary. But I am actually going to do that now because I don't want to expose my API token from Vapi to you guys. But I still want you to see how this works. So let's go to custom values. Let's go to folders. We'll make a new folder real quick. We'll call this Quincy AI agent. Create in the folder. Let's click the the folder, add new value, call this the URL, go over to Vapi, grab the URL, boom, URL in there. We're going to need one for the bearer token. Bearer token. For now, I'm just going to put an example. I'll put the real one in there later, like in a moment when I'm not showing my whole screen to you guys. Groovy. Some other stuff that we're going to need is we're going to need the assistant ID. I'll just save that now. Here's the assistant ID we're getting. Quincy, assistant ID. We're going to need this to trigger calls. I'll show you why in just a minute. Go next to that. Assistant ID. We are going to need, once it's done updating, we're going to need the phone number ID. No. Phone number ID is here. Sure, I'll probably just call from this one. For now, we'll just test with this one. And that's all we'll have set immediately at this most immediate moment. Let's go back to, I'm actually going to keep this page up because we're going to add some more stuff here later, probably. There's a good chance. So I'm just going to pull up another tab. Okay, let's go back to our automation. Let's go to Quincy. Quincy single call. Oh, where is it? Quincy AI agent. I usually name this stuff like the agent that they're attached to. That way, when I'm pulling this information later, the key itself has the actual agent name in it. So I'm actually going to remake these real quick. Quincy assistant ID. That might not have saved because I clicked it too fast. Okay, there we go. Quincy bearer token. Quincy. This is literally just for organization purposes, so I can easily find these later. Phone number. When I'm doing the mappings. Quincy URL. Okay. Take this assistant ID, copy it. Phone number ID. Bearer token. Again, this is your API key. I just am not going to expose my API key right now. We'll do this again later. We'll actually update it with the right stuff. Okay. Now you can see like the custom values here, the actual like information inside has Quincy in front of it now, so it's easy for me to see that and know it's the right one. Because if you're building with a bunch of different AI assistants and they all have their own call stuff, like, and you're doing all of these mappings, it's way easier to see everything from, like, to be able to identify which mapping is actually like attached to the right agent if you put the agent's name inside of the mapping. All right, let's delete all these extra ones. Assistant ID. Boom. Well, I can just click these and probably hit a bulk delete. Go. bearer token, phone number, URL. Nice. Okay. Those are deleting, which is cool. It should be deleted by the time I get back here. Just refreshing my pages. Okay, so we have our URL, we have our phone number ID, we have our assistant ID, we have our bearer token. We are going to use those to trigger a call. I'm going to put the correct mapping in the URL. This is Quincy URL. Here we have Quincy bearer token. Quincy bearer token. Yay. And now we need to put together a JSON body to trigger the call. This is also going to be super easy, guys. Watch. There's only 3 things you need to make a call happen in Vapi. You need an assistant ID here. This replaces the need to use this whole assistant script. If we already made our assistant, we can just use the ID from the assistant, so we can not use any of that stuff. Blah, 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 blah. We don't need any of that stuff, right? We're cutting out a lot of information here. We are going to need phone number ID. It's on here somewhere. I'm just going to show you from this page. All right. We're going to use assistant ID. Assistant ID. We can skip assistant, all of that stuff in there, don't need it. I will add some assistant overrides in just a second, but first I want to show you guys how simple it is to add just a basic call. I'm going to show you what we need to add in assistant overrides if we do decide to use those. This is like where you can put in custom variables for like the name. Like if you want to use the client's name during the conversation, you would need to create an assistant override with their name. You go to assistant overrides, name, then there's like variable values in here. Yep, variable values. You just create their name here. I'll show you that if we do use those for this assistant. I'm not sure yet. Anyway, squad ID if you want to use a squad. I'm not using squads. Phone number ID. Yay. So that way we don't have to put our Twilio information and expose ourselves. Awesome. Groovy. Super cool. So that's this, right? Phone number ID. Phone number ID. Phone number ID. I'm actually going to put the right values in here now. I'm going to take that. So I'm taking the mappings that we have set in Go High Level, and I'm just going to build out what the webhook or the HTTP request needs to look like, literally right from the Vapi dashboard or the Vapi API docs. Because I'm going to copy this and paste it into Go High Level in a minute. So we have the assistant ID, we have the phone number ID. The only other thing we need is the customer information. You have the assistant that needs to call, you have the phone number the assistant is calling from, and you have the person you're calling. So this is going to be me. Yay! But this is actually going to be a custom mapping inside of Go High Level also. So contact dot first underscore name. The number is going to be contact dot phone underscore raw. Raw just keeps the country code inside of the phone number, which makes it work the way we want it to work. So again, I could put real information here. This could be Trey John. This could be my phone number. This would just be the actual phone number ID, like the copy and pasted one. This would be the actual assistant ID. And I could hit run on this bad boy. I could just put, oh man. I could just put my bearer token in here. Like I see it's already up there. Gosh darn it. I need to delete that. I don't know what account that's for, but I could just put my bearer token in here and it would call. I just exposed myself a couple times on accident, but it's blurred now, so it's fine. If this was like real information, the actual assistant ID, the actual phone number ID, and my actual API key here, I could hit send call and it would trigger a call, which would be cool. We're not doing that though. I just want to grab this data here, copy it, and paste it over here. Yay! That's going to trigger a call now. Assistant ID, phone number ID, the customer's information. You see here on Vapi, you need the header authorization bearer token. That's what we're doing here. Authorization bearer token. And then we're just actually dropping the bearer token. There's also a header here, content type application JSON. We can add it. It's not the end of the world, right? Actually, it's already here. Content type application JSON. So content type application JSON, and this is just built into Go High Level already. It's there. Authorization token. It's there. URL. URL. Method is post, right? Post. Post. See? We're kind of coding, but not really. Like it's we're looking at the code, but it's super easy to understand what's going on. And we're just using a custom webhook. If you go search on Go High Level, Go High Level. Oops, sorry. Custom webhook. Custom webhook. Cool. That's all we just did. Super easy. Okay. This is the default, and we just updated it a little bit. Not too difficult, guys. I hope so. I hope not. Okay. All right. I need to drink a little water. Let's keep this ball rolling. Now we have post method. I didn't save it. Oh, silly me. Silly me, guys. I'm so sorry. I didn't hit save. Hit save action before you exit out of stuff. It's okay. Just a little recap then. Quincy, URL, bearer token is going to be the mapping of Quincy bearer token. Inside of this custom body, we've already put our information over here in Vapi. Copy. And now look, do not copy these little quotation marks here, the little single quotes. Only copy the stuff inside of the quotes. These little quotes are just saying, hey, everything inside of here is what you need. Don't actually copy the quotes. So little details like that are typically why things break, because there's just little errors in the syntax, but we're catching those. So this is what it looks like. I'm going to go put my real bearer token in real quick, and we'll trigger a call. That way we can actually see that, oh, this bad boy works. All right, don't look. Okay, cool, I did it. So here we are. Webhook is set up. If you just click this box down here that says save response from this webhook, you can actually test your webhook in real time. So just click that little box that says save webhook, and then put in your phone information, 540-834-8866. Testing it. Send a test request. And look, it worked. It worked. I'm alive. My phone is on do not disturb, so the call's not actually going to come through. But see, success. Yay. I'm going to test again so we can actually just see the call come through. 834-8866. Okay, testing. See, look, it's ringing.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, hello, who's this?
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders about AI business performance.
Okay, cool. Calls are working. That's how you set up an outbound call. Literally, it's super simple. This is like the most basic form of sending an outbound call. Assistant ID, phone number ID, the mappings of the name and the number. Again, I could put a real name and a real number here, but this is just dynamically pulling the contact information for whoever I want to call. Alrighty. AI call count. This is just so I can count how many times the AI has called this person. This is also how I'm triggering another automation that rotates my phone numbers. I'll show you that when we're actually getting ready to launch this campaign. Full send it. Okay. Select field, date fields. AI call count. There's a custom field called AI call count. There we go. Update field, AI call count. Okay. We're just adding a 1. Groovy. I should probably make one that's specific to Quincy, like Quincy AI call count, because I might use different phone numbers to rotate instead of just the numbers I already have. I'll make the decision. I'll make the executive decision later when we're setting up the real campaign. This is just single call, so we're just testing to make sure everything works right now. Add call to the contact just so I can see that the person was called. Remove AI call tag. Okay. This is the wrong tag. Remove AI. Remove Quincy. Call. Yay! Now we can trigger calls from Go High Level. That wasn't too hard, was it? And I'll show you that it works. Let me take my phone off Do Not Disturb real quick. Make sure the settings are set to contacts, time zone, allow reentry, groovy. All right, we're going to go to my contact. Here it is. We're going to add the tag, Quincy, AI call. Watch my phone go off. There we go.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, hello, who's this?
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders about AI and...
So easy. Now, watch this. We're going to get the end of call reports to go back into Go High Level as well. So now we're triggering calls from our CRM. We want the call to happen with Vapi, and then we want the reporting to come back to Vapi, or come back to Go High Level after we are done. So we're going to go back to the Vapi dashboard, hit Assistant, hit the assistant we want to be using, go to Advanced, scroll down to Server Messages. This server URL. So this is the URL Vapi will use to communicate messages via HTTP post requests. This is used for retrieving context, function calling, and end of call reports. End of call reports is what we're using it for right now. So we are sending this information to an end of call report location, wherever we want to store the end of call reports. We are storing these back inside of the CRM, right inside of Go High Level, because it's awesome. We don't have to go out to Make or go out to Zapier or anything else to be able to store an end of call report anymore. We can collect it all from right in one location. So let's set that up real quick. End of call report. End of call report. Here's the end of call report. All right. Add new trigger. It's an inbound webhook because we are receiving information from Vapi. Here's my server URL. Let me grab that. Go back to Vapi. Go back to Vapi. Paste it in the server URL. Boom. Save. Publish. We're good to go. All right. Now, anytime I want an end of call report to be sent at the end of the call, it's going to go back to Vapi. What up? You want for a run? No, just a walk to the gym. Just a walk. Cool. Alrighty. Now watch this. So we're gonna do the full little sequence here. We're gonna add a tag to trigger the call. Watch it. Let's see. AI. Nope, I spelled something wrong. Quincy AI call. Boom. Tag added. Phone should ring. Unless I need to refresh. Oh, nope. Phone is ringing. We're talking. We're talking. Okay? Yeah, I can hear you okay. Okay. We're talking. We're talking.
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting.
Alrighty. I'm going to hang up on you now. Much love, though, brother. Bye. Call ended. Call ended. And now we're just going to wait. Now we're just... Oh, there we go. We caught our end of call report. Look at that. Yay. Woohoo. Save it. It is saved. That is how you set up the end of call report to be caught inside of Go High Level. Now, instead of me building this whole thing from scratch right now, I don't feel like it. I'm actually gonna, well, scheiße. I didn't save it. I didn't save it, but that's okay. I already have one already built with Finn, so we're just going to get Finn's AI call report. We're going to duplicate the workflow. We'll call this Quincy call report. Boom, bada boom, bada boom. Move the folder. Move. Quincy. Okay, we're gonna delete the older one. Okay, let's turn this bad boy on. Boom, turned on. Grab the server URL, copy it, paste it, save it. Now, this is where it's gone. A mapping is required for inbound webhook. Oh, we have to do the call again. Gotta map it. So let's launch another call. Okay, Quincy. AI call. Trigger. Added. We're just gonna do it a couple times so you see how it works. Boom. Then AI.
Can you hear me okay?
I can. What's going on?
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders
All right.
about
Love you.
AI.
Bye. Okay. 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 Give me the end of call report. There it is. Boom. Mapped. You can see a ton of information from the end of call report. You can see when the call happened. Timestamp. This is a Unix timestamp. That's how many milliseconds have passed since January 1st, 1970. It's how computers keep track of time, I guess. They just count. End of call report. The summary of the call. You can see like the actual messages of the call. There's a bunch of information in here. The call cost, the success evaluation, how long was the call, right? Who said what are all the little components of the AI that was talking? Bunch of stuff. You can see literally everything in the end of the call report. It's thorough. We don't need to see everything though. The only information I really care about is this stuff here. So, what was the call outcome? What was the call transcript? What was the call summary? What was the call recording? How long was the call? Did the person book an appointment? And if so, when was their appointment? Are they qualified? Finn is doing something a little different than what Quincy is doing, so this is how I have Finn set up. But we're going to set these blocks up to be for Quincy instead. So let's make some custom fields for Quincy. Okay, let's go to, these are custom fields. These are being stored on the contact. This is not a custom value. So we're going to make a new folder called Quincy AI agent. This is the folder on the contact. I want to move that up so I can see it. Quincy AI agent. Click. Let's add some fields. We need a call outcome field. So this is single line. Quincy call outcome. We're going to add a field. Multi-line, because this is a transcript. The transcript can get pretty long, so we're going to use a multi-line here. Quincy call transcript. What else we got? Quincy call summary. This can also get kind of long sometimes, so we'll use a multi-line again. Quincy call summary. Are all these going to be Quincy call? We do have a couple more Quincy calls. Let's copy that whole thing then. Quincy call summary. Let's add another field. Quincy call recording. This is the recording of the phone call, not a very long line, so we'll just use regular line. Recording. This is the recording of the conversation with our Quincy AI. Quincy call duration. Again, not a super long block here, but the times that we're using call duration, it's usually to do math, and in which case you need this to be a number value, so we're just going to use number. Quincy call duration. Quincy call duration. It's a number. We'll leave the other stuff for now. We're not using it, so I don't think we're gonna do appointment or qualified. Yeah, I don't think I need the other information for now. So that's it. that's kind of how we'll keep it. Let's go ahead and everything is saved over here. So let's refresh the page so those new fields we just made are loaded, and I can start redoing the mappings and show you guys how to map this stuff appropriately. Now you're gonna see that I have two big like outcomes right from the beginning. This is strictly because I want to see the difference between if the call was an inbound call or if the call was an outbound call. So I can log them differently when we're logging the external call that happened. Yeah. It's not super duper uber necessary, but it's just the same exact duplicated workflow on both sides. One is for inbound calls, the other is for outbound calls. So we're working on outbound calls right now. We'll do outbound call. So first things first, the inbound call type, I'm going to show you guys. This is coming from the Vapi end of call report. So I'll just show you on a brand new one if I was building this from scratch. This is inbound call, inbound phone call. It is the workflow, the inbound webhook trigger, right? Because that's how we're triggering this workflow. That's where we're getting our data. Inbound webhook trigger has a field called, where is it? Call type. Call type. I'll show you that again. I'll go slower. Click on the select field. Go to message. Scroll down to, we're already on the inbound call, or the inbound trigger, so let's go back. Select inbound webhook trigger, message, call, type is inbound phone call. I know that it needs to be written like this because when you click on the inbound phone call trigger or the end of call report, you'll see something inside of your end of call report under the call section. You'll see call, where's call at? Remind me not to expose my information here. Call type outbound phone call. If I called into this number, I'd see call type as inbound phone call. It's looking for that specific field and determining which path to send the contact down based off of it being inbound phone call or outbound phone call. Okay, so that's how that's set up. Okay. Remind me to not expose my Twilio auth token and SID in that last page. Thank you. Okay. Oh, this is like nerve-wracking. It's like, oh, am I going to expose all of my account info or not? Guys, it's not really the end of the world if you do expose something. You can always just rotate your API keys or rotate your SIDs. You just have to go generate a new one and delete it. It just is annoying to have to go replace that everywhere you might have it mapped. Because if you expose yourself and then other people start like using your passwords, then you're paying for other people's access, which I don't really like to do, preferably. Okay, next condition. This is just an easy way to see, okay, did the call end because the customer did not answer, or was it something else? So this is just the easiest way to like determine a DNA did not answer. It just saves having to go through these extra steps in the workflow, but it's not always accurate. So I still add DNA tags here in my call outcome analysis. I will show you how to set that up in just a moment, but this is just looking, did the call end because the customer didn't answer? If that was why, then it's just super easy to add a did not answer tag from there. Create contact again. We're just creating a contact based off the phone number. If you already have a contact with this phone number in your CRM, it'll just update the contact. It won't actually create anything. But we use the create contact to change the to update the contact inside the Go High Level environment. This should be called update contact, honestly, but if somebody called inbound, right, this would create a contact. Since we're calling outbound, it means we already have the contact in the CRM, so we're really just updating the contact. But we're using the create contact node. Action, whatever you call them, Go High Level. Okay, here's how you do the mappings. So the phone number, this is the phone number of the contact that we want to create the contact for, is being triggered from the inbound webhook request. So we are going to map it. We go to inbound webhook trigger, messages, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down to customer number. That's their phone. This is a standard contact that is mapped inside of Go High Level. You can only create contact with either a phone or an email, and the phone is the easiest because you're obviously calling this person on their phone, so you know the phone is right. All right, phone. We are changing these fields. These are custom fields that we're setting up for Quincy. So search Quincy, call outcome, and we are mapping from the inbound webhook request. Oh, we actually don't have this information yet because we haven't set up the call outcomes. Let's go do that. Yeah, we'll skip this for just a second because we need to do it still. So for now, I'm just going to put a placeholder outcome. The call transcript we are getting. So this is Quincy call transcript. Quincy call transcript. Oh, sorry, guys. Nope. Quincy call transcript is a field. We are getting this from the inbound webhook trigger. Messages. Transcript. Cool. Call summary. So Quincy call summary. The inbound webhook trigger is message. We should see something called summary in here. Yep, summary. The call recording, same thing. We want the field that we're mapping it to be Quincy call recording. Inbound webhook. Messages. Call recording. You're going to see recording URL. Call duration. Quincy call duration. It's coming from the inbound webhook trigger. The message is duration. Milliseconds, seconds, minutes. I like to count in seconds. Seconds. Okay. We're not using the appointment. We're not using the qualified. We need to go set up our structured data output to get a call outcome. So let me hit save real quick. Save. All right. Here, back on Vapi, you'll notice in our analysis tab, if you're confused about any of what this stuff does, again, we have a whole deep dive video where I go over every single thing inside of the Vapi dashboard. Call analysis stuff is one of those things. Structured data is where we're extracting any sort of information we want from the call to be sent in the end of call report as its own field that we can map. I want to determine the outcome of the call automatically by giving this prompt here instructions on how to determine the call outcome, and then mapping a property called call outcome that I can pull straight from Go High Level. So this is going to be required because I want to see this call outcome. Anytime there's an end of call report sent, I need to see the call outcome. The prompt is, here I'll actually show you guys how I can make a prompt real quick. Let's go back to our lovely Claude assistant who's been helping us up to this point. Hey Claude, we are making the call outcome and we are determining the call outcome. So we're making a prompt that determines the call outcome based off of the transcript of what happens with the AI assistant and the person that you're talking to on the phone when conducting the market survey. Can we determine what potential call outcomes are there that we should be checking for, and some instructions to put in the prompt for how to determine that call outcome with 100% accuracy? The output of the prompt needs to only be the indicator of the call outcome and no other words. Also, I like to use all caps for my call outcomes. So can we label the call outcomes in all caps and make sure that the only response is the call outcome? For example, some of the call outcomes might be D and A, which stands for did not answer. And in that case, obviously, we need to put that call outcome when the person did not answer. Another call outcome might be voicemail. So this is if the AI was sent to a voicemail, we need to be tracking that the AI went to voicemail, right? Same thing if Quincy did talk to somebody and the conversation, the person didn't complete the survey, right? They weren't interested in doing the survey, then we would need a field called not interested. And an explanation for how the other prompt can determine if the call was not interested, right? But not interested is a call outcome. Another call outcome is gatekeeper. Like we are calling the right place, but we reached a gatekeeper and the AI wasn't able to move past the gatekeeper. We need a field for a wrong number. This is if we're calling out and the person or no person attached to that phone number is an executive or a business owner. I only want to use wrong number if we shouldn't call back. But if it was a wrong number, but the person was still an executive of some company, then I don't want to use wrong number. So maybe we can think of a better way to give those examples. We need hot lead. This is somebody who completed the survey and is interested in talking to a professional, an AI professional. And we need follow up. Follow up is somebody who completed the survey but didn't expressly say that they were interested in talking to an AI professional. So yeah, let's try to keep the call outcomes to no more than like 7 or 8, and help me determine what the best call outcomes are, as well as instructions for how to prompt the other assistant that is going to be reviewing the transcript and determining the call outcome. Okay. Did not answer, voicemail, not interested, gatekeeper, wrong contact, hot lead, follow-up completed. Wrong business, person type, wrong contact, survey not started, completed, not interested. If survey completed, A, if interested in consultation, hot lead. If declined consultation, follow-up. If neither accepts nor declines, completed. Output only the determined outcome in all caps, no other text. So this is pretty good. Analyze the transcript, determine the call outcome, only output the call outcome in all caps with no other text, possible outcomes. I just want to be a bit more thorough in being able to explain what happened. Hey, can you be just a bit more thorough in delineating between the different possible outcomes by being more descriptive in your instructions for how to determine the particular call outcome? And make sure that we are, like, again, at 100% accuracy. So I need you to think critically and determine what is the best possible outcomes we should be tracking. If you think that I covered the ones that we need, then, like, we're good to go. If you have any questions about how we need to better determine call outcomes, like, you can ask me, but you can probably just assume what the best methods are. Go ahead and create a call outcome analysis prompt that is going to be 100% accurate for every call that happens. Think creatively to make sure that this is the best possible prompt. Okay. Use AI to prompt AI because AI knows better. All right. That's too many. Analyze the provided transcript of conversation between Quincy and the person on the phone. Determine the most accurate call outcome based on the following detailed criteria. Only output the call outcome in all caps with no other text. Phone number is not in personal use. This is for personal use, not associated with any business. I don't think I want to use wrong contact. person confirms they are not an executive owner of any company. The business is clearly I want to change wrong contact to not in business, and it doesn't need to, like, we can talk to anybody who is in business, like it doesn't necessarily have to be an agency, but if they're not a business at all, like the person attached to that phone number is just not in business whatsoever, that needs to be what we change wrong contact to. So wrong contact needs to be turned into not in business. You can delete follow up. Honestly, follow up and warm lead are the same thing. So just combine warm lead and follow up and call it follow up. Honestly, same thing with completed. Anybody who completes the survey or asks to just call back at a later time or anything like that, like just make all of those follow ups, because like I do want to reach out to them even if they don't agree to like move forward with a consultation. Somebody needs to reach out and just say, hey, thank you for completing the survey. So okay, for the people who complete the survey, as long as they complete it, those need to be complete. For the people who completed it and agreed to want to talk to an AI professional or showed a lot of excitement and enthusiasm at any point, those are hot lead. For anybody who requested to be followed up with, they didn't complete the survey, but they did request to be like called back at a later time, those can be follow up. Same thing if the phone call was disconnected during the Same thing. If the phone call was disconnected during the conversation, like in the middle of like completing the survey, it dropped for some reason, also go ahead and label those as follow up. So completed and warm lead are like the same thing. Those are just completed. Hot lead is they completed and they agreed to want to be reached out to by an AI professional. We're probably going to put a CTA in there to receive like an appointment scheduling link, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna be using the AI to send an appointment link so that they can book a time with an AI professional themselves. That'll happen during the call. So hot lead are the people who got the appointment link, or they just confirmed that they wanted to speak to an AI professional after the end of the call. Completed are the people who completed the survey. Dude, honestly, anybody who completes the survey, we're going to be sending the link to. So scratch that. Anybody who completes the survey gets the link to book the appointment. Fuck. Maybe we should be asking permission. All right, we're gonna ask for permission if they want to talk to an AI professional. We will send them the link. Those are hot leads. If they just completed the survey, in general, regardless of who they are, as long as they complete it, we'll label them as completed. If they didn't complete the survey but request to be called back at a later time, that's a follow up. Same thing if they just disconnected during the call. Like if it disconnects during the survey, You can call that disconnected. That's fine. Again, change wrong contact to not in business. And the rest should be the same. All right. Make sure that this is going to have like 0 error percentage. Like there's no chance for this to break or get confused. Okay. Now there's also a character limit in Vapi. I don't remember how long it is. Let's see. Okay. Can you use as many characters as needed to be as thorough as possible, but still just less than 2,000? I just want to make sure that it covers as much information as we need. Cool, I like that it gave a priority order as well. Perfect. This is pretty extensive. I like it. Let's give it back to Vappy. Now, the only way to know if this is actually working is like literally just to actually use it and do test calls. And try to, when you're doing your test calls, just try to see which one is actually working and which one is not. Okay, this is saying it's too long. Let's see. That is still too long. Excuse you, Claude. I'm just going to put this into a document and see how many characters that is. Tools. Word count. I don't need words and characters. 2, so it's characters excluding spaces. Where was it? Go back to word count. Okay. Probably not transcript and output. Only the call outcome. And no other text. Not interested. Not in business. Not lead. Follow up. think we can probably just remove disconnected. Call just before survey begins. Yeah, we can just remove disconnected. I didn't really want it in the first place. That should cover us. Okay. Let's see, is that less? Oh, well, we can literally look here. Word count. Yes, we are just under 2,000. I love it. That's perfect. I'm nice with it. Okay. Vapi. No way. It still says we're over. Oof. Okay. What else can we change? Analyze transcript and output only then. We can probably just remove that part. Okay, and this is just going to determine the call outcome. This is the outcome of the call. Boom. Call outcome is the outcome of the call. It's going to read through this stuff to determine what the outcome of the call was. You can use data schema standalone or in combination with structured data prompt. If both provided, they are concatenated into appropriate instructions. These are the instructions. This is the call outcome. Cool. Okay. Add property. Now, watch and learn. We will go back to trigger call from here. Automations. Nope. Context. Yep. 540. What do we go to a tag? Add the tag that we're using to trigger calls. Boom. You're gonna get a call. Watch it. Watch it now. Here we go. Hello. Hi. Who's it? What's up?
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders about AI in business performance. Do you have just a moment to share your thoughts with us?
Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, can you call me back? Just call me back later? I'm a bit busy right now, but yeah, go ahead and call me back. I'd love to just later. All right, bye.
I understand. If possible, could I wait for a moment while you check if the owner or decision maker is available? Their perspective.
I don't know what that's gonna come up as. Honestly, no clue. But we're about to see. All right, boom. We just got the new reference. Did I click the right one? 1630. Okay, boom. So we just clicked on the new end of call report we just got because now it's going to have that structured data output call outcome so we can map it to the right place. So click on the most recent call report. Again, this is 4:30 my time. It's 4:30 Kirby. And then go to your create contact and map it with the right end of call. End the call. Input. Messages. You're going to see a tab called, where's that? Analysis. Again, because we were in the analysis tab of Vapi, right? See, analysis. So here we go to analysis, structured data, call outcome. And you will see your call outcome populate there. And I can actually see what the call outcome was here if I want to go check real quick. Call outcome was follow up. See my structured data analysis, call outcome. Follow up, booyah, and that's what I wanted to come out as, so we're good. Success evaluation, I don't have any instructions in there for the success evaluation right now, but I think we can come up with something real quick. What are the standards that we have for success evaluation? Prompt, this is the prompt that's used to evaluate if the call was successful. We could do 1 out of 10. We could do we could do an automatic rubric. I don't want to do that though. Okay. We're just gonna do simple true if call pass, false if not. We're just gonna do true or false. You are an expert call evaluator. Determine whether or not the survey was completed during the call. If the survey was completed during the call, pass true. If the survey was not completed during the call, pass false. Or respond with false. That's what I should have said. Call. Respond. False. That's it. Review the entire transcript and determine whether the call or the survey was completed during the call or not. Cool. All right. Okay, now we'll get a true or false call. So what else I want to map in here? So just added it. We have the call outcome, but now I also want just an easy way to see if the survey was completed or not. So we're going to go back to the custom fields and create one more to track with, just because I want it. Quincy AI agent, add field. Single line of text. Quincy survey completed. Yay. Yay. Save. Save. Refresh. Oh. Refresh. So that I can see the new field that we just created. Create contact. Quincy. Quincy. Survey completed. Map it to inbound webhook, time, analysis, success evaluation. And it's going to populate either true or false there. True if it was completed, false if it was not. All right, so that is how we map and update the contact. Now I have a node that is here that's sending information out to Notion because I'm also storing all of these results in a Notion database. You could just use a Google Sheet here. This is just for easy reporting without actually having to log into Go High Level. You can log all of the same end of call report information straight into Go High Level, and that's easy reporting for you and your clients if you want to do that. I like to store my stuff in Notion, so this is going to send a report out to Notion. Log external call. This is so we can track, okay, there's an outbound call that was made to this contact. The date happened right now. It was to the contact's number. It was from whatever number the AI is calling from. So I'm going to update this. Inbound webhook message. Because I'll be rotating the phone number. So it's good to know what number it was. So boom. Calling from the AI's phone number to the contact's phone number. No need to update the call status. But it will attach the call recording, which is cool. That will work. Just make sure these are all set up right. Customer number, DNA tag is attached, DNA AI. I'm going to create a new pipeline for this. We'll do that in just a second here. Thing called N8N, that should be fine. I'll check that later. Call log, this is just some information from the call so that we can store it. Yeah, just so we can store it in the notes on the contact to keep a log forever and ever. And then the possible call outcomes. Obviously, these are all wrong because these were for a different campaign. So let's remake these real quick. Call outcome is, what are my possible call outcomes? Let's check with Vapi. Hot lead completed, follow up, not interested, gatekeeper, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to copy these real quick. Copy, go back. Call outcome is, ooh, buddy. Oops, missed one. Hot lead. Yay. Hot lead is good. Call outcome is already mapped. Is hot lead. So again, just like earlier when we had to, map these things based off of stuff that came inside of the end of call report, I'll show you exactly how to do that now. I don't want to, here, I know this is a field that we don't use. We'll just build it again. What else do we have in here? Vapi, hot lead, completed is our next one. Follow up we're going to keep in there because we will be using that. Disqualified we will not be using. So just update this. Completed. I'll show you call outcome. Go all the way back. Completed is what we're looking for. This is just a label for the branch so it's easy for me to see. It doesn't mean anything. We're going to look for the inbound webhook trigger. We're looking for the call outcome, which is inside the structured data. Call outcome is completed. This is what the AI should be passing through at the end of the conversation. Completed. We have follow up is follow up. All right, let's make sure that matches. We have here, yep, follow up. Not interested, we should have not interested in here. Yep, not interested, call is not interested. Gatekeeper, I know we don't have a gatekeeper yet. So, oh, D&D. D&D is another good one. If somebody asks to be removed from the list, we need to add a D&D so we can remove them from the list. So that's a good 10th branch. I will add that in just a moment. To the other instructions, let's add a gatekeeper real quick. So call, we're going to look for the call outcome, messages, analysis, structured data. Call outcome is gatekeeper. Add a branch. Now we're doing non-business. Non-business. Oops. Inbound webhook, messages, analysis, structured data, call outcome is non-business. Cool. I like to put these in the order that I like. The ones that I want to happen, I put all the way on the left. The ones that I'm less happy about go all the way on the right because they're closer to the error. And it's just visibly appealing to me, visually appealing to me. Doesn't matter the order though. I just like to keep my things in order for easy review. Not interested. Gatekeeper's fine. Non-businesses, not great. Do not disturb, same thing. We don't really want do not disturb. Not in business is just like we really don't need to call them again. Okay. So I'm going to add some information for not in business. I'm going to add some information for D&D. Do not disturb. Or at least here. DNA priority if multiply. Partial completion. D&D. The caller requested to be removed from the list. Do not disturb, or curses the AI out. Anything those lines of being very upset about being called. We don't want to call people if they're super mad. That's about it. DNA. Voicemail. Not interested. I'm just putting these in quotes so it's very clear to the AI, okay, what it doesn't need to output. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the potential errors. Okay, cool. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and delete this for now, because this is on our inbound side, and this is on our inbound side, and I'm just gonna copy what we just edited over here and paste it on this end. I just want to update this inbound call. So if they're calling into, this is the opposite of this one. Calling into the AI number. Date is today. Call direction is inbound. Cool. Save. Save. I'm gonna update these tabs here, and then we'll just duplicate all of these call outcomes to the inbound side. I have to create the pipelines inside of my opportunity stage though first. Okay. It's qualified. So this is we'll make the new stages now, and then we'll update. Oops. And then we'll update. Okay, so let's go to opportunities. All right, opportunities. Go away. Pipelines. Create new opportunity. Quincy AI agent. What are the possible stages? I gotta think. It's these. They could be. I like to put the ones I don't want to see at the beginning. Okay, so the worst thing that could happen is a D&D, really. D&D, did not answer. Voicemail. Now we're getting into not interested. Well, not in business is probably our next worst one. Not in business. Not interested. Gatekeeper. What else we got? Hotly, other way. Not interested, or not in business. DNA. Yeah, not in business is even worse, actually, because we don't even call them back. D&D and not interested, we don't call back. We're also going to have a error pipeline, just if somebody does error, so we can easily see. Error. Error, D&D, non-business, DNA, voicemail, not interested, gatekeeper. Yeah, actually, like not interested better because at least we got to the person we're trying to get to. All of this stuff means we didn't even get to the person that we need to get to. Not interested is, okay, we're starting to get some traction here. Not interested, follow up. Completed hot lead, completed. Yeah, completed. Hot lead. All right, and I also typically am tracking like what stage of the calls they're on, but it's not super necessary. I think I'll just track that the campaign started. And they're going to end up in one of these outcomes. Or they end up in a 90-day hold, which is just they were unresponsive. So if they never end up answering a call when we're calling them, then lead, 90-day hold, lead unresponsive. Okay, so we'll start the campaign. If they never ever answer anything ever, they just end up moving to a lead unresponsive. If they do answer, these are the outcomes that we're tracking for. If they answer and there's like an error for some reason, or we try calling them and like an error's out, like if they're going through the campaign and like we can't tell what happened automatically, then that's what the errors are for. I'll show you that example a bit later again when we put the multi-call automation in place. All right, but those are our pipeline stages for now. Save those. New. Quincy. Wait a minute. Okie dokie. Look. Pipeline. Back to our automations. Let's refresh the page. All right. So we have over here in hot lead, we have a tag just to easily be able to see hot lead answered. Hot lead, this is the wrong pipeline. This needs to go to Quincy. In the pipeline, hot lead, opportunity name, contact is their phone number, opportunity source is the call type, I guess, outbound call. Lead value, it's a secret. I'm just gonna leave it empty though for now. Cool. Honestly, I'm just gonna mark it as the lowest priced offer I have right now. Cool. Allow opportunity to move to any previous stage in the pipeline. I usually do turn this on because I want it to move to exactly whatever stage I'm mapping it as down here. So yeah, that's all. You can put whatever information you want in here, but there's not really much information you need on the actual opportunity itself. You'll be able to click on the contact card like from the opportunity stage and see all the other info you need. Like there's no custom fields I really ever use here. Anyways. Okay. Save. I'm actually going to remove the lead value because I'm about to just copy and paste this across. All right. Delete. Delete because we're not using disqualified. This is completed. So this is going to be a tag called completed AI, and this needs to be completed AI. These are just for organization purposes. The answer tag is so we can trigger multiple calls to happen. Like if it gets the DNA tag and they're inside of our campaign, we'll call them again. Completed AI. Answered. AI. Answered. Completed. Not lead. I'll lead. Okay. Copy. Change this to completed. And stage. Completed. Groovy. Follow up. This just needs to change to Quincy in follow up. Cool. Not interested. Same thing. Quincy. Not interested. I was going to turn all of these on. Allow opportunity to move. Allow opportunity to move. Gatekeeper. Let's copy this. That's not interested. Answered. And this is going to be gatekeeper. So what I do with the gatekeepers is typically I'll just actually call back gatekeeper. But we don't want to just keep getting the gatekeeper with our AI. So I'll just call back myself and try to find out like who I should actually be trying to get a hold of and when. That's okay. Like if I have a gatekeeper, it means I actually reached a business and I don't mind actually trying to get a hold of them. And I'll just do the survey myself real quick. Like this isn't necessarily about the AI being the only one who ever talks to a person. The goal is to weed through all the people who I don't want to talk to so I can find the people who I do want to talk to. And I like people, so like I'm plenty happy to actually do the survey and get the information that I want to know. Gatekeeper, because it's valuable information. Like none of this is false. It is good to know. I'm not interested. Gatekeeper. Change the pipeline. Cool. Okay. D&D. It's obviously D&D. This is Quincy. D&D. This is voicemail. Quincy. Voicemail. Voicemail is one word. Trey John. Oh, remind me to go fix the pipeline stage. Change it to one word. Also, I guess make sure that my call outcome is one word. My actual call outcome here is one word, not two. Yeah, one word. Okay. Voicemail. DNA is Quincy. Quincy voicemail. Quincy, what is this? DNA. Not in business. We need to make a new one. This is answered. All right, we're not going to call them again. But it's not in business. Not in business. Busyness. Not the right tag. Not in busyness. AI busyness. I always tag them AI then, just so it's like easy for me to find later that this was a tag that was added by the AI. And last but not least, error. We don't know what happened on the error. Was it answered? Was it not answered? Who knows? This just means I have to go back and review it. And that's why I have this hold for review. So I can actually go review it. Okay. Error. Not in business, and they answered. So I won't call them again. DNA, I will call them again. Voicemail, DNA, I will call them again. Do not disturb, answered. I won't call them again. Gatekeeper, answered. I won't call them again because I'm going to manually follow up with them. Not interested, answered. I won't call them again. I'll probably honestly just hold them for next quarter. So they're going to go into like a 120-day hold or something like that. I'll call them in like 4 months. Follow up. Because AI is changing rapidly. If you're not interested in AI right now, you should be in 4 months. If you're not interested then, you should be in 8 months. And if you're not then, you should be in a year. And if you're not then, I'll call you again in 2 years. Okay, you get the point. Follow up, answered. I don't need to call them again. I need to review them. The AI doesn't need to call them again. So that's what these answered are for. When I tag them as answered, AI won't call them again. But I might. I might. Completed, answered, right? Hot lead, answered. Cool. So now I will be tracking these in my opportunity pipelines. The next step after this would really be to duplicate all of these things over to the inbound calls, so they're the same. Why are those different? This one has a call log on it. I must have accidentally deleted the call log on this one too. My bad. Sorry. All right. Also, I need to update these opportunities in the pipelines. Quincy AI did not answer. I didn't save that, but that's fine. Let me just go ahead and grab this one. Copy it. Drop it. Delete that one. That's fine. That'll work. See? Has the right stuff in it now. Same thing. Copy. Paste. Delete. All right, let's review and make sure everything looks right now. All right. Inbound output comes in. It's either an inbound call or an outbound call. Perfect. If it's an outbound call, it's either customer did not answer or it's something else. Customer did not answer. It's going to go down to just create the phone number real quick. Add the tag did not answer. Add the opportunity did not answer. The did not answer tag is going to trigger them to be called again inside of my multi-call campaign. We have not set that up yet in this call or in this video, but we will set that up later in this video. Okay, if they did answer, condition is met, create call, or create contact, update the contact, really, because these are outbound phone calls. It's going to update with the phone number of the contact, the call outcome of the contact, the transcript of the conversation, the summary of the conversation, the recording of the conversation, the duration of the conversation, whether or not the survey was completed during the conversation. That should be all the information that we need to know for sure. Based off of that information, we will then be logging or sending this call report to N8N just so I can track it over there also for aesthetics. Easy reporting. Here's the call log. This is going to be attached to the contact so I can easily see that this call happened on the contact page itself. Again, call report that goes into the notes on Go High Level so I can see the history of calls that went out. Drip, this is just only one call is coming through this pipeline every 30 seconds, or one contact. That just to make sure that the thing is not breaking, because too many people are coming in at the same time. I'm actually going to move this drip to the top. This used to be something that needed to happen to make sure that the contact got updated before it moved to this point, but that's because I was mapping all of these mappings. Okay, let me paste this. All of these mappings, I was using the contact field that I had just updated instead of using the same inbound trigger information. So it was just taking longer to update the contact, and then some of the mappings are wrong. because it was pushing the outdated call outcome. So I had this drip here, but I'm just going to put this to the top now instead and remove it from here because we're just using the inbound webhook trigger information. And I still do want to drip contacts just in case a bunch of people go in at the same time. I want to make sure this doesn't break. Okay. All that is right. Let's make sure the call outcomes are all set correctly. We're looking for hot lead, completed, follow-up, not interested, gatekeeper, D&D, voicemail, did not answer, not in business, or an error. Sounds right to me. Make sure the tags are right. Hot lead answered, completed answered, follow-up answered, not interested answered, gatekeeper answered, D&D answered, voicemail answered, voicemail did not answer, DNA not in business answered, error. Error I'll have to manually review. Not in business, there's no need to call them again. D&D, it's going to automatically update the channels, like their email, their phone, their SMS, so I can't call them again. It'll do that automatically. If they end up over here, I'll just manually review the call and move them where they need to go. Either back into the conversations to keep being called, back into the campaign to be called again, or just update the pipeline and see what's what. All right, hot lead, completed, follow up, not interested, gatekeeper, D&D, voicemail. Oh, I missed one. See, that's why I review. Oh, I didn't save it either when I just clicked off of it. Oh, voicemail. Make sure to change that to voicemail, Trey John, one word. Just because I'm a stickler for detail, and if anything is different, like if I spell something inaccurately in one place, then I'm like, oh, I have to change it everywhere. Consistency. Just, once I didn't care so much about little details until I started building AI agents like this, and having to be like really particular about the syntax and the HTTP requests and stuff like that. Just like now that I have an eye for detail, I like hold myself to that standard of being consistent. That's why my automations don't break, because I build them the right way. But that came from building them the wrong way so many times, or building them the right way and then just not considering every possible error that might come up. And then like I built it right, but then something else broke. And still some things break, and it's not because me or anybody. It literally is just like you have to refresh your page and run your thing again. Like turn it off, turn it back on. take the. It's just like if you guys played with the PS2 or any of those consoles like back in the day. You gotta take the CD out, blow on it, put it back in. Take the Sega game disc out, blow on it, put it back in. Like refresh the page, unplug it, plug it back in, turn it off, turn it back on. I'm a mechanic. Okay. Everything is set up now for end of call reports. We can trigger calls from go high level. We are getting our particular call outcome. The AI can have the conversation. We're going to go clean it up a little bit still to take action. So what I think I want to happen is, let's actually ask Claude. I mean, I'm going to make the final decision, right? But okay, Claude, I'm thinking about the very end of the conversation. Now, for the people who are like interested in talking to an AI professional, what should our call to action be? Let's really think about like what people want. Let's value a customer experience here and try to understand what is the most ideal outcome that they would like if they want to talk to a professional. Should we send them a text message to book an appointment with a professional, which would just be me? Should we just let them know that, hey, we're going to follow up and try to get something scheduled? Like, what do you think they're gonna want to experience? Also, or should we just try to book a conversation during the phone call? Honestly, I don't really like trying to book during the phone call. I'm not a huge fan. I like giving other people just like the ability to do what they need to do. But sometimes the text messaging is not super accurate because, like, say, for example, we call a landline and they can't receive a text message. But 9 times out of 10, people can receive a text message. If they can't, I will literally just follow up with them. So, Claude, this is what we're going to do. For the people who can receive a text message and want to schedule a time for an AI consultation, you can go ahead and drop them on. We're gonna send them a text message, and we need to be able to prompt Quincy to be able to send that text message using a tool. And for the people who, yes, they want to receive a message, we are going to, if they want to receive a message but they can't receive a text message to that number, like whatever number that they want to receive the message to, we'll just let them know that we'll have a professional reach out to get them scheduled. Since we can't send the text message over right now, I don't want Quincy to be collecting phone numbers at the end of the call because it is like he might mess it up a little bit, and I don't feel like worrying about that. I'd rather just send the text message to the people who can receive it, and for the people who can't, we will follow up manually. Cool. Again, like, yes, we can make the AI do everything. We can make the AI ask for a phone number and blah 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 blah. But at some point, a human needs to come in and be checking the calls anyways, and be following up with people manually anyways. So it's like, let's not make things harder. It's not about removing people completely. It's about making the activities they do have to take high value activities. And I don't mind doing a high value activity. It honestly keeps me sharp because I care and I want to talk to people. Cool. Okay. Can't receive a text. No problem. One of our AI professionals will reach out to you. Your free consultation. So very interesting consultation, but can't receive text message. Remains as is. Complete a survey. No interested. No, we're not changing those. Okay. For those interested in talking to an AI professional, if they can receive a text message, Quincy will offer to send a text message with a calendar link. Cool. If they agree, let's use a tool to send the text message immediately. The message will contain a link to book an appointment at their convenience. If they can't receive a text message, landline, Quincy will inform them that an AI professional will reach out to schedule a consultation. No need to collect additional contact information. CTA script. Okay, I'm just going to copy that. Go back to Vapi. Go back to Vapi. Go back to the prompt. Let's see. Handling objections. Offer consultation wrap up. Okay. So sometimes I like to position this consultation at the end as like a complimentary consultation for completing the survey. Sharing your valuable insights. Our goal is to provide an early mover report to agency owners who want to work with AI to improve their performance without sacrificing opportunity due to lack of direction. Would you be open to the possibility of receiving a complimentary consultation. Add professional. In return for your survey completion. So it's like an exchange here. Like, okay, you did something for us. Now we want to do something for you. It's like not this. This is the opposite of like, oh, do us some more stuff by showing up to this consultation call. It's like, oh no, thank you. Your insights are valuable. We would like to return the favor. All right, let's see how this goes. Also, we're going to create the tool now, and we might as well go ahead and give the tool a test too while we're at it. Use the send appointment link tool to send a text message immediately. Quincy will use the send appointment link tool to send a text message immediately. So I do already have a tool created here called send appointment link. 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 And if you watched the video of me building or reviewing how the tool is used, you saw like in its full functioning. I'll show you how to create the tool on Vapi's end, and then I'll show you on it N8N how this tool is actually being used. Send an appointment link to the specific, to the specified phone number. We're not using emails. Send an appointment link to the to the phone number. Okay. Okay. Save that. So for now, I'm just gonna attach this. Let's go to N8N real quick. Find it. Send appointment link. Again, this looks complicated, guys. I promise it's not. This is not. This is if everything works the way it's supposed to work, it's literally going to follow one path. It's going to go this way and send the link. All this other stuff is just in case there's an error, right? So if somebody calls in and I don't already have that contact in my CRM, then we're going to search for their contact. We're not going to find it, and we're going to have to create a contact first. If when I'm searching for the contact inside of Go High Level, it breaks for some reason, we're just going to create a contact and send them a text message anyways. If for some reason I can't send them a regular text message, it's going to try sending them a WhatsApp message. If I can't send them a WhatsApp message, then it's just going to message me and tell me to follow up with them and send them an actual call or send them an actual text message or call them to get them scheduled with me. Yeah, the text message itself, let me check. Okay, so right now this is a text message I'm using with Finn because she's talking to different people. So what I'm going to do is just duplicate the tool and change this message to match, right, the campaign that we're using. So we go back to home, duplicate. This is going to be Quincy AI. All right, Quincy, Finn. I don't like that I labeled them. They have different types of names, so I gotta fix that. Quincy. Okay. Save. Be consistent in your labeling. That way you're never confused about why one thing looks one way and something else looks a different way. Quincy is the AI. That works for me. Cool. Okay. And this is Quincy AI agent. Oh no, this is the wrong one. I don't need to make a whole new text agent. This is just a send appointment link. There we go. Duplicate. That's better. Send appointment link tool. Quincy. And I'll go label the other one Finn. Quincy. Anytime you make a duplicate of something, just make sure you update your labels. I'm telling you this stuff because I promise it just like saves all the headache later. It's way easier to just do it when you make the updates. So so you don't forget. Save. Yes, I would update, or I would recommend N8N because I love you guys, but I'm busy. Sorry. Send appointment link. Quincy. All right, now I have a new webhook here. So I need to update the webhook. Webhook. Protection. Copy. Save. Go back to Vapi. Phone numbers. Tools. Tools are super easy to make, guys. Like, literally, if you just hit new tool. Honestly, here, I'll show you the easiest way to do it. All right. If I go to... let's just go back to the Vapi assistant. Vapi. We have tools down here. Create a tool. Now, you can just click create tool here inside of the documentation. Inside of the dashboard and make your tool. It is an easy way to do it. However, if you want to build a tool with a little more customization, like when the AI decides to use the tool, it shares a message that it's using the tool now. Please check. You can actually create a tool using the API. If you don't need it to say anything special when it uses the tool, like when it sends a message or when it tries and it fails, if you don't care what it says, like you don't need to go use the API to do it. You can just create a tool over here. If you want to create custom messages, then you need to use the API. We're going to set one up real quick just without using the API, just because it's easy. And if I don't like the performance, then I'll go make one with a custom message. But for now, the only information we need is we need the phone number. So phone number. Honestly, we don't even need this. Like we're already getting the phone number in the tool report with the contacts information. Like I'm going to show you the kind of information that we already need to be getting. Just the name of the contact, the response channel. So how do they want to receive a message in response? Because I have this set up to be able to message people via WhatsApp or SMS. However, for this campaign specifically, I'm only calling people in the States, and I'm calling like +1 numbers. So everybody should have, like, if they can receive a message at all to that number, it should be via like SMS. I usually do WhatsApp just so I can make sure to hit up my international folks. I love you guys. Okay, cool. Anyways, new tool, custom tool, webhook to use the tool, right? We're just sending the request to the N8N server, all right? So that's connected. The only property name we need is we'll collect a name, since I don't think I'll be having their name anyways. Contact name to send message to. The phone number I'm going to already be getting because it's going to be the phone number that the person is calling on. We can try to collect a different phone number, frick it, whatever. Phone number. Number user requested to receive text message to. Okay, fine. What is your tool name? Send appointment link. This tool is used to send text messages containing the appointment link to the user upon request. Only use this tool. That's fine. You must use this tool when attempting to send the link. Okay. Look, a tool was created. It was that simple. As far as like Vapi's end, it doesn't need to be super hard. And I don't want to send any sort of custom messaging. I want the AI to just be smart and interpret like what it needs, what it doesn't need to say. For the moment. And which one of these is the right one? Quincy. Okay. Can exit out of. Oh, they're both Quincy. Okay, cool. All right. I'm not sure there's still a fin. Yeah, there is still a fin. So we're gonna receive the request here to the webhook. We're gonna edit some fields just to make sure the right information is on the field. Again, I reviewed all of this in the other video. It's linked, like what actually goes inside of these contact fields. But we pretty much just need the contact ID. There's a integration token on Go High Level that is called the PIT, the private integration token that you need to be able to use these HTTP requests, right? So these are connecting back to our Go High Level server. Okay, so for now, we're just gonna update the messages in the HTTP request to match kind of like the language we want to use when we're texting somebody the link. To schedule your tree. I'll change the link later. Thank you for your support. That's what I will say. All right, that's good for the most immediate moment. I'll change that link later. Right now, it's going to send a link to go into my website, but I just want to send them straight to a calendar link. I'm just going to update these other messages real quick. Okay, so 9 times out of 10, this is just going to work. It's just going to go down this path because everything is set up correctly. The only difference here is this is with my other campaign, I'm asking, do people want to receive a WhatsApp message or an SMS, like a regular text message? So this first one will probably error out because I'm not looking for the WhatsApp or the message response channel. Or I will add that real quick. I'll just make it default to SMS. So that way I don't have to update anything else. Hello. This is still loading, huh? I'm going to reload this and see if it's ready. Okay. In the meantime, we'll just get ready to let this bad boy fly. Dang, Vapi. Come on now. Oh, all of my stuff is running slow. All right, let me pause this and open it back up in just a second. Okay, we're cool. I just had to shut things down and open them back up real quick. That is all. All right, we're also gonna get add response channel here. Response channel SMS. The preferred response channel, comma, default to SMS. Right, because it could be WhatsApp or SMS, but for this particular campaign, it's only SMS. So we're going to default to SMS. And we're cool. All right. Let's test this bad boy. Assist, publish. Oh, wrong one. Where's the tool? Go to functions, search tools, send appointment link. Let me just go ahead and change the name a little bit so that I'm not getting these confused when I'm connecting them. Like I can see that's the same tool because it's named there, but I'm just gonna put underscore Q at the end just so I can see it's Quincy. Tools, nope, wrong, assistant tools, Q, perfect. Okay, let's do a test call. Let's just make sure he knows to send the link. Great, I'll send a text message right away. You'll see the link. Use, send, appointment, link, tool, link, underscore Q. Okay. All right. We haven't reviewed this in a little bit, so I'm not 100% sure how this is going to go, but that's okay. I'm willing to just make the call happen anyways. Then let's trigger the call again. Go high level. There's another way you can do call tests with Vapi super easily. You can just go to phone numbers and go down to outbound form. Put in the number that you want to call from. Choose the assistant that you want to call with. Hit call. And that's a super easy way to do it. But since I want to send my name over to go high level also. And since this is really only for testing, and this is the way that you'll actually be triggering calls when you're doing campaign calls, I just like to stay consistent when I'm demoing for you guys what we need to be doing. 540-834-66. Okay. Quincy. Yeah, call. All right. So I am now being added to the automation here. See, I'm in there. I'm going to answer it.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can. What's going on?
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders about AI and business performance. This research supports owners and executives like yourself for adapting to the new opportunities available today. Your insights will be incredibly valuable. Do you have just a moment to share your thoughts with us?
Yeah, I do. Dude, he sounds super quiet.
Great. Thank you for your input. It's greatly appreciated. Can I start with your name, the name of your company, and your role within the company, please?
Yeah, my name is Barry. I do some marketing consulting. Wait, where are you calling from again?
I'm calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're conducting a survey specifically with agency leaders. Just to clarify, are you the owner or a decision maker in your agency?
Yeah. I'm the owner.
Perfect. Thank you, Barry. Let's dive into the survey. First question. How do you think AI is changing the way businesses operate in your industry?
I think it's changing a lot. You know, it's exciting times around us. People are starting to pick up on it, and you know, we would definitely use more AI if we had the time and the know-how.
Got it. That's insightful. What could this mean for agencies like yours?
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of money to be made, and I think it means we can add some additional value for the people that we work with.
Absolutely. If AI could improve customer relationships and increase retention for your clients, would you be interested in offering that solution?
Yeah, for sure.
Great. What impact do you think that could have on your agency's growth?
I think it'd help us make a lot of growth happen while the times are changing here.
That makes sense. If your competitors started using AI to serve clients better, how do you think that would affect your business?
It'd definitely be an extra competition for sure. Some more challenges involved. We'd have to adapt with them, I'm sure.
What would you need to stay?
Excuse me, what was that?
Absolutely. What would you need to stay ahead in that situation?
Yeah, we just have to get the right solutions in place, make sure we upskill our staff and get everybody on the same page with how we're going to move forward.
That's a solid approach. How do you see AI potentially driving growth for both your agency and your clients' businesses?
Um, I'm not too sure. There's really not. We haven't put too much time and thought into it yet, so I can't answer that solidly.
I understand. What's holding you back from leveraging AI for growth right now?
Yeah, really just not feeling like we have the time or the experience to be able to start leveraging AI. Right, it's just a lot to keep up with, and we know the tech is there. It's just it's definitely difficult trying to get it started while juggling the rest of our business.
That makes sense. Thank you for sharing those insights, Barry. Our goal is to provide an early mover report to agency owners who want to work with AI to improve their performance. Would you be open to the possibility of receiving a complimentary consultation with an AI professional in return for your survey completion?
Yeah, dude, I know I already did it. I turned off the background noise, but this voice is super quiet.
I appreciate your patience, Barry. Just to clarify, would you like me to send you a text message with a scheduling link for the consultation?
Yeah, that's fine.
One moment. Perfect. Thank you for your time today, Barry. Your insights are super helpful for our research. Have a great rest of your day.
Is that it?
Yes, that's it. Thank you again for your participation. Take care.
Okay. All right. I need to obviously make that end a little bit smoother, and his voice was like super quiet the whole time. So and I'm changing the voice, right? The voice is going to be a voice clone of me in there, and I also turned off the background noise so it's easier to hear. But the text message did come through right there at the bottom. You can see it. You can also see that we executed the tool, and it worked. Everything went as according to plan, and we executed some stuff. I'm gonna click on this and show you the kind of what happened through the webhooks. All right, so first we got the tool request from Vapi. This was the tool call, right? The ID, the name of the tool, the information that we were asking for, the tool's name, the name of the contact, the phone number that they requested to be contacted at. Again, right? I just said yes. Go ahead. You can contact me at this number, and the response channel is SMS. That's what comes in the tool report. I use search contacts here to search for. Let's go ahead and show you guys what's inside of edit fields. Edit fields, I'm just like putting some like predetermined information in here. So this is the bearer token from Go High Level. I'm gonna blank this out so you can't see it, but this is the bearer token from Go High Level. Calendar ID if we were booking like a calendar meeting. We're not, so that's just in there. Location ID so we can search this particular location, like my Go High Level location, for the contact. The phone number we're searching for is the number that is currently on the phone with the AI, the name of the person who's talking to the AI, and the response channel. Those are the fields that we're picking up with the tool call. Cool. Trajan, blur this out here, this bearer API. Blur it out here, this bearer API. Cool. All right, then we're actually searching the location. The authorization token, Trajan, blur this one out, blur this one out. We're just searching this location ID using a JSON request. If you want to see how to use these HTTP requests from Go High Level, you can go to Go High Level 2.0 API. All the HTTP requests from Go High Level can be found here and you just type in 2.0 Go High Level API Docs, you'll find it. So we're using the search, which is search contacts. We're using this one. When you want to use this, just like copy this page, paste it into Claude and ask how to build it, and then you can copy this curl here, go back to N8N. When you want to make a new one, just go to HTTP. You can import curl, paste it in, and it literally creates the request for you. So it's like super easy. Yeah, and you can just search for phone and put in the contact's phone number. All right, you'll also need location ID. So I just actually keep the JSON response from here. So I just copy. I just copied this and found the fields that I wanted to keep, and created the location or the JSON body request. We're looking through this location, only looking for the stuff on one page. We're looking for the phone, the field that equals phone, the phone number of the contact, and that's it. I figured that out again by, oh, here it was. I clicked on this doc. I was like, something is a little different the way that I had set this up. They have some additional documentation here. If you click doc click up. Copy the, again, just copy this page, copy this page and paste it in the Claude and ask Claude, hey, how do I do this? It is not super hard. And just say, hey, Claude, can you make me the JSON request body? Because that's what's going on here. This is just the request body, JSON body. We're using the location ID that we mapped here. We just got the location ID from our Go High Level account, mapped it here in the edit fields just to easily map it, just to save it somewhere. And the JSON phone is, again, it's the phone number that's coming from the webhook. So the webhook is here. We mapped it. We mapped the customer's phone number in the edit fields. We're searching for that phone number. Since we found that contact, we're going up to contact found. Right? We found the contact. We're now just sending a message to the contact here. Trey John, blur this out. Cool. Blur that at the top. We're sending the message to the SMS field. Like, that's what's being mapped here. It's SMS to the right contact ID that we found on the search node. We're sending them the message with the link. Groovy. And that's it. And then we're responding back to the webhook. So this is the tool call response from Vapi. Just the tool call ID that we can see the tool call ID in our original mapping, like that we get from the webhook, right? Our tool call ID is right here. Tool calls ID. You want that to be in your top response, tool call ID, and then whatever you want the AI to like know when you send the message, right? The AI needs to know, oh, it worked, cool. So we're just letting the AI know, oh, okay, this worked. Could you check to make sure that you received it? But this really is a message. This message doesn't go back to the user. It goes back to the AI, and then the AI will say whatever it feels is most appropriate to say. So this is great. I just sent the message. It doesn't even need this last part there. Okie dokie. So the tool is working. Our assistant is working. I will need to change that link later, but that's all set up and ready to fly. At this point, we would just want to do some test calls and make sure the end of call report went well. So let's go ahead and check our end of call report. Go to automations, Quincy, end of call report. Enrollments, I can see that we came through the enrollments. We ended up being a hot lead. Why were we a hot lead? Because we actually did get the appointment link. We did go ahead and say we wanted to do all this stuff. So we qualified as a hot lead, and we went down the correct path for a hot lead. I can see step by step. I'm actually just going to go ahead and check my contact so you can see on the contact itself. Contacts. 54034. This is what our end of call report is logging. All right, like I showed you guys. If I go to, where is it? Quincy AI agent. Hot lead was the most recent outcome. Here's the whole transcript of the conversation. Here's a summary of the conversation. Here's a call recording. Here's the call duration in seconds. Here's the whether or not the survey is completed. It was. I can also hit notes over here. Sorry, I can hit notes over here, and I can see all of the same information being mapped. When was the call? Summary of the call. The transcript of the call. Call recording. This was the first one that we did. Here's the second one that we did. Here's the third one that we did. Here's the fourth one that we did. Right. This is tracking all of my calls I have with AI. Right. So this isn't only Quincy. This is also Finn. But yeah, this is a call log. It's being stored in the notes. Also, here's the call that we just did with the AI. Right. I can listen to it.
Hello, can you hear me? Do you have just a moment?
Stage with
Yep.
it's definitely difficult trying to.
Came straight from Vapi. Here you can see that the link was texted to me during the conversation, right? So this is Go High Level sending me the link. This is the contact being updated. So this is my contact being updated to Hot Lead. Like literally everything is being there's all the information is here, right here on the contact. So the link worked, the recording of the call worked, the opportunity stage moved. Yeah, all of that is just super cool. Duration, etc., etc. The only other thing that would need to happen from this point, really, for this to be like functional, is we want to set up what is necessary to do multi calls. So multi calls would look something like, let's see, multi calls will look something. Here we'll go down one of the old paths. This is an example of a multi-call. Well, this is a multi-touchpoint campaign, actually. So this is sending a text message, having an AI do a phone call, determining whether or not the call was answered. If it was answered, we stop doing the multi-calls. If it was not answered, we're going to call them again. Email, text message, phone call, voicemail, ringless voicemail drop, email, call, right? So again, if they're not answering, we're just going to wait until the next day and we're going to reach out to them again with multiple touch points. Yeah, we're going to build that out right now. Let's see. So we're going to build one out specifically for this campaign. Give me a moment to go pee. All right, let's go ahead and take this the rest of the way. So we're going to set up a phone number rotator, and this is going to rotate the phone numbers as we call outbound so that we're less likely to end up in spam. I'm just going to move this to the right folder for now. Quincy moved. Okay. And we have the multi-call campaign. I just duplicated the most up-to-date version I have because this is a version I'm running for one of my clients, but it is, is what is the most accurate to what we're doing here. So that's why it says donation campaign, because it's for a donation campaign, but this is obviously not a donation campaign. The infrastructure is the exact same thing regardless. So Quincy. This is rename Quincy AI multi-call. And this is not a multi-touchpoint campaign. This is only going to be AI phone calls. Quincy multi-AI call. And rename Quincy AI phone number rotator. So I'm going to have to determine what phone numbers I want to use for this campaign. I do already have a bunch, but I haven't decided yet. Probably the one that was already in there. That can be, yeah. So I'm going to have to add the other numbers to my Vapi account as well. We'll get to that in just a second. First, let's set up the multi-call. All right, so tag added. This is going to be Quincy AI multi-call. Quincy, yep, looks right to me. Quincy AI multi-call. Tag added. Quincy multi AI call. Oops. AI multi call. Quincy AI. Okay. Boom. Tag added. Saved. So now anytime I want to add somebody to the multi-call campaign, not the single call campaign, we add the multi-call tag. So first things first, we're going to drip them. Only one call every 1 minute so we don't overdo it. They'll get the tag. Well, I have this here to add a tag just in case they don't already have the tag on the contact. It's not super necessary, but sometimes you might add people to this campaign through some other means, like without using the tag, right? You might just add them to a workflow, or this workflow, they might get added by being triggered from a different workflow. We can get into that at another time, but that's why I'm adding the tag again, just so I can be clear on who's coming through this campaign and who's not. So just in case they don't already have the tag, they're getting added here. Stage number 1, this is Quincy AI campaign. The stage is Quincy AI start. We're just going to call this Quincy AI campaign start. Quincy AI campaign start. And that's all we're using. We're removing any other campaigns tags such as answer, DNA, error, etc. Anything that they might already have on their contact from being contacted from a different AI or an AI a different stage. I like to remove it just so I can like see what is the most up-to-date outcome on their contact. Like, I don't really want to see all of the outcomes they've had. We do need to remove answered and DNA every time, like right before we do an AI call, because that is what we're using later to determine whether the call was answered or not, is whether the contact has this answered or DNA tag on it, right? We set up answered and DNA tags on our call outcome workflow earlier. This is why we set that up. So that way if the contact ends up with the tag answered, they go down the answer pipeline. If they end up with the tag DNA, they go down the did not answer pipeline. If they don't end up with either, for example, if they go down error in our earlier section, or they just never end up, we never get the end of call report for some reason, and we don't tag them as anything, they go down the error pipeline. I'll just know to follow up and like see why it broke. Okay, so we're removing all previous campaign tags here. Previous campaign tags include answer, did not answer, dynamic. What does that mean? Standard, dynamic. I don't know the difference. Okay. Answered, DNA. Follow up is a good one. Hot lead, not interested. We're not using potential prospect. We are using voicemail. So, oops, I don't know what else I deleted. That's fine. I'm just going to delete all of these, honestly. I'm just going to start from scratch. It's hard to see. Okay. Answered. Let's do it with the dynamic. And maybe I don't know what's better. That's a new button on here, dude. I don't know what the difference between the answered and the standard is yet. It's just different ways to map it, but anyways, it's fine. Okay. Answered. DNA, those are the two that are definitely going to happen one way or another. We need to remove those for sure. Now, all of our other possible outcomes, I typically like to remove. And again, it's just so I can easily filter what was the most recent outcome from talking to the AI. But you can also look at all this stuff inside of your opportunities tab. So answered and DNA are really the only ones that need to get removed, like for sure. But I like to just clear the contact. So this is hot lead. AI. This is follow up AI. This is, what else we got? It's hot lead completed. Completed AI. We're looking for not interested, gatekeeper, D&D. Not interested, AI, gatekeeper, AI. I'm gonna leave D&D. If somebody ends up with a D&D tag, I don't really want to remove it for any reason. But we're gonna go to voicemail, DNA, not in business. Voicemail, AI, DNA. Oh, we already added DNA. Not in business, AI. And then if they end up with the error, same thing. I'm going to leave the error because it just reminds me to go review and see why something errored out. It just tells me to do my due diligence and make sure, like, okay, I only remove the error tags manually. That means, okay, I know why this errored out. I fixed the error. I don't really like it to be removed automatically. Same thing with D&D. I don't ever remove D&D unless I do it manually because I don't want to accidentally call people again if they have that D&D tag. Okay. This is, like I said, this is like one of my clients' custom webhooks. But as you can see, I already have, this is how I do it for my clients. I have like these custom values mapped so that it's just easier to swap. I can just swap one custom value instead of like updating 5 different of these. Anywho, we're going to change this one time to be updated for the way we do business, but for now, add the tag, add the opportunity, remove the campaign tags, wait for business hours, so wait until it's between 9 a.m. and 7 p.m. in the contact's time zone. As you can see, we're waiting for the contact's time zone. I have the end time set a little bit different here, but that's fine. We're going to turn that off because I already have all the wait steps actually built into the campaign. So allow reentry, that's cool. 1 minute drip. Every time after a wait step, you always need a drip set because your contacts will pile up at the wait step. You need a drip. Do not let like all of your contacts move through the workflow at the same time. It'll break. Go high level can only do at most 10 actions per second. But we put a big drip on there just to make sure that our automations never break. What's worse than calls going out kind of slowly, like right 1 call every minute? Oh, boo. That's still a lot of calls in a day. 1 call every minute for 10 hours is still 600 calls a day, which is pretty good. We can ramp it up if we need to. We don't, so I'm not. But 1 call every minute will make sure that our automations never break. The most I ever really turn this up to is like 1 call every 30 seconds. But I'm the one who's manually keeping up with these calls and doing the reviews, and I really don't want to have to like manage more than 600 contacts being called a day. Like, that's plenty for me to manage myself. Okay, so this is Quincy calling. So Quincy AI call. And I'm going to update, I need to update the URL with Quincy's URL. So this is Quincy URL. This is Quincy bearer token. And this is just like we did it earlier. Remember, let me just save this real quick. Save that there. So the same exact webhook that we used for the single call, we're using for the multi-call, right? Same exact one. Boom, copy, save, multi-call. Boom, paste. Now, there are other things that you can add to this webhook, right? We might want to pass through custom variables. Like I said earlier, if you want to call the person by their name, like if you have a quality lead and you know that the name is right, their address is right, their business name is right, you might want to personalize the conversation by using their first name when you call, right? As you can tell by this call I'm doing, we're not doing that, right? We're calling people. We're trying to assess like whether they're the right person or not. We're collecting their information because we're doing a survey. We're not calling specific people We're calling businesses in an industry and hoping that they will fill out the survey. Cool. So we don't really need to pass through any sort of custom information to be able to do that. But we could add custom variables if we needed to. We'll cover that when we're building specific solutions for specific industries that require that. That's not happening here. Same thing, you might want to pass metadata through the call. If there's information that you need to have in your end of call report, that's just easier to find by sending it when you launch an outbound call. That's called passing metadata. And we can also do that, but we don't really need that, once again, for this call. So all we need, assistant ID, phone ID, customer. Boom. We're good to go. We're going to add +1 to the call count, +1 AI call count. I'm actually going to change this. I'm going to give Quincy his own call count field because I think I want to give Quincy his own phone numbers. And I use the call count field to rotate the phone number after the call count is increased. So we're going to go to, and it's also just an interesting stat to have, like, okay, how many times has the AI called this person? All right, so add field, number, next. Quincy, call count. Save. Groovy. Go back to our automations. First, we're going to go to end of call report. And, oh, sorry, not the end of call report. We're going to go to single call and fix it there first. Just go to single call, call count. This is now Quincy call count. Nice. This is also Quincy call count. This is kind of cool. They're making updates to where you can pull the information from. This is actually pretty cool. This is actually okay, but we won't play with that for right now. Anyways, I just had some cool ideas for how that changes the way we can do billing, though. I'll talk about that in another video. But if you want to set up rebilling so you can bill different minutes to your clients instead of billing directly from Vapi to your clients, that's something that we can set up using math. Anywho, for now, Quincy call count will update Quincy call count. Groovy. You'll see why this is important in a moment when we set up our phone number rotator. But Quincy multi-call, Quincy AI +1 call count, Quincy call count adds 1 to Quincy call count. And we're good. We're going to wait for the call to finish. This condition waits for the call to finish by waiting for 1 hour. Well, it waits to see if the contact ends up getting the tag answered or the tag did not answer. Again, if you saw from our call outcomes, all of the possibilities either add the tag answered or they add the tag did not answer. If neither of those tags get added for some reason within an hour of the call going outbound, this will time out and go to the none branch, right? If nothing happens, it'll just time out and it'll go to the error branch. I'll review why it errored out, and then I'll put them back in the DNA campaign if I don't remove them from the campaign before then. So if it's in the error section for more than a day, somebody didn't do their job and didn't follow and didn't check why things errored out within 24 hours, and it's just going back into the DNA. I have this here because more often than not, when it does error out, it's just because the call didn't actually connect, right? There was usually a Twilio error there, and I want them to automatically keep getting called. 9 times out of 10, that's the reason why my errors happen. It's simply something that was out of my control, so they need to get called again anyways. If they were answered, I do want to hold them in the campaign so I can still see, okay, well, these people did go through the campaign. They got the tag answered. I'm going to go check my pipelines, make sure that everything was right, and then I can remove them from the campaign manually. But if not, sometimes I like to hold them here. If I want them to get called again, it's easier to just resume. It's easier to just click on the contact. You'll see a little contact section here that has numbers on it. I could just add a go-to step here and attach it back to the campaign and then push the contact that I want to get called again by the AI back into the campaign. So that's why I hold people inside of the campaign so I can easily just re-add them to the campaign where they're at if I need to. If I need to do that manually, I can do that. But if I don't do anything with this contact for 30 days after it got marked as answered, it'll just exit the campaign. Like, no harm, no foul. Okay, I'm going to change this to a 1 minute. Just really change the label. So again, just to show you kind of what's happening here, I add the tag AI multi-call. We have a 1 minute drip. Only one contact can go through every 1 minute. We add the tag Quincy multi AI call just in case they came in through another method that wasn't the tag being added. We update the pipeline with their contact. We have their name, their phone number. I don't really care about the contact status, but that's fine. They are now in our pipeline. We remove any other potential campaign tags if they were in a different AI call campaign at some point. I don't want to see it. I just want to see what's happening now. We wait for business hours before we call them. So we wait till between 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. in the contact's time zone. Again, inside of the contact's time zone. Oops. Cool. We wait. Again, anytime after a wait step, you need to add a drip to make sure your contacts aren't piling up. So after the correct, the open business hours comes between 9 a.m. and 7 p.m., we'll start calling every 1 minute. The AI will call. Boom, 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 boom. Call goes out. We'll test this real quick just to make sure that it's working. As we know, it should be because we've already tested this before. But let's give it a quick test. Test, test, send test. We get a 201 response. Call goes off. Okay. I'm going to just hang that up real quick just to make sure that this webhook works. We're going to test the full workflow in just a moment. After that webhook goes off, the next stage will be we add a +1. We wait for the call to finish. If the call finishes and the person had answered and we get the answer tag on them, they go down the answer branch. If they get the did not answer tag, they go down the did not answer branch. If neither of those tags get added within an hour, then it goes down the error branch. Now, this is also a new feature here, this enable branching for timeout. One for the wait step and another branch for the timeout. Turning this on will create two branches. One for the, I'm going to click it. Switching to branching will create a separate branch to handle timeout condition. Honestly, that's already happening here because when neither of these tags get added within an hour, it goes down the none branch. So it's I see it. This enable error or enable timeout branch that would have created a second branch that goes down this direction. Really, it just removes the need to add this condition. But I have a condition here that is looking for, okay, does the tag have answered? Does the tag have DNA? We're going to send them down one of these two branches. If the tag doesn't have answered or DNA, then it goes down the none branch. So the only thing that this would have changed is enabling error branch is I don't have to use this condition here. Well, no, honestly, either way, I still would have had to eventually add this condition, so it doesn't really make a difference for us, right? Because I'm also separating between answered or did not answer with this condition. This is just waiting for either the tag answered or did not answer. My point is you can ignore this. You don't need to enable the timeout branch. If it times out, it's just going to keep going forward anyways, and it's not going to have the answered or did not answer tag on it, so it's going to go down the none branch. That is all that's happening. Okay. Answered, they go down this way. Did not answer, this way. They don't have a tag on them, they go down the error branch. I need to review this manually and go check. You should probably add a notification here, an internal notification to review. Oh, somebody went down the error branch. You need to review this. So we'll add that real quick. Contact, full name, contact, phone, error, comma, please review, or we will call again. That's all. Quincy campaign error, comma, please review. That's all. we'll redirect to the contact, I guess, when they click it. This will go to all users. Honestly, we really just need it to go to me, so. Trey John. Clearly, save. Now I'll get a notification when these errors happen. I'll have a day to check. Cool. All right, I am not tracking which day of the campaign they're on. I'm trying to think if do I want to, do I not want to, do I want to, do I not want to. The reason why you would is that way, like, if somebody is waiting on this step, like if they've already gone through this step, you can see like right if they're waiting to get their tag added, you can see that they're on that stage. But it's kind of pointless, right? Because anytime the AI call happens, we're gonna get a different opportunity that comes out the other end, right? They're either gonna get one of the answered opportunities, right? Hot lead, not interested, D&D, whatever. They might get a did not answer opportunity, which is DNA, voicemail, or they're gonna end up in the error pipeline. So really, they're never gonna actually stay at this stage. You can keep this in there if you want to see like conversion metrics on the dashboard. You can see, oh, well, it took 2 days for this person to convert, or it took 3 days for this person to convert. But I track the AI call count, and I use the same thing. So I'm like, oh, well, after 3 AI calls, the person converted. Yeah, so that's just the way that I typically do that kind of like conversion math. But you do what you want. Either track them in the pipeline or track them on their contact somewhere. We're already tracking the call count, so that's what I do. So I'm just going to delete the stages. And the rest of this, campaign is literally just a duplication of like the previous steps. It's the exact same thing. Just for however long we want to go until we get to the lead unresponsive at the bottom. So what I'm going to do is just review, does this look right? Okay, 1 minute drip, AI calls, add the call count, call finishes, determine if it was answered or not, wait for 12 hours. And this is just to make sure we're not calling the same person like the same day. You can, if you want to call the same person multiple times a day, feel free to. I like to do that when they're opted in. Like I'll call them multiple times, but usually I'll actually do other touch points also. I'll send emails, I'll send text messages, I'll send ringless voicemails. When they're not necessarily opted in, right? You're just business to business calling. Maybe you call them multiple times. I don't. I won't. I don't intend to. But I will call them at least once a day for a bit. Say, hey, do the survey. Groovy. Okay, so everything below this point, pretty much below this 1 minute drip, is the same exact drip we had here. Like the rest of the campaign is just a duplication. So I'm just going to delete everything because we did make some updates. I'm just going to delete everything from here down. And after that 1 minute drip, this wait is a little bit different, just to try to stagger the calls, so we're not having like the same call going out every minute. That way, if somebody's on day 1 of the campaign, somebody else is on day 2. This really doesn't usually happen because I only launch calls in big batches. Like I will launch a section of 600 calls at a time per week. So week 1, I have 600 contacts going through that, and it might whittle down, and I might not be maximizing the call volume I can, but it gives me enough time to review the calls, do what I need to do my due diligence to follow up without worrying about launching a new 600 contacts every day, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Some people like to do that. I don't. I find that it breaks more stuff than it fixes. I'd rather just let me drop all my contacts in on Monday, let them get called for the week, and then I'll come back on next week. Drop another contact. So every Monday I launch a new campaign. Every Saturday, Sunday, I review the campaigns. Monday, a new campaign goes out. And if people don't answer, then we will call them again. Okay. Anyways, I don't need the stagger here. We'll just call them again. Monday. Okay. Contact hour start. We're good to go. Save action. 1 minute drip. 1 minute drip. So we're doing 1 call every minute, and everything from here copy, all, paste. Yay. Same thing once again. Oh, change the go-tos because these don't move correctly. The go-to is, so if somebody, like I said, if somebody goes down my error path, I do want to hold them for a day just to review. And if I say, oh, they're good to go, or if I don't do anything and I just leave them, it's going to send them back to the wait step to get called again. This waits for 24 hours. So pretty much it's just gonna hold them until the next, like a day later, to call them again. Um, so it's pretty much the same weight as everybody else gets, but it just reminds me to check before the next day of campaigns go. Okay, wait for business hours. So this is going to be the same exact call cadence. Boom. This is 3 days. We're going to call again. Copy all. Boom. This is 4 days. Copy all. Boom. That's 5 calls. Like I told you, I like to call Monday through Saturday. I call starting every Monday, so 6 calls should get them to Saturday. Copy all actions from here. Boom. I do intend to launch this campaign on Monday. Wait for business hours. So let's just review real quick. We have 1 call go out. I'm also going to change the wait steps. I'm launching with 600 contacts a day, which is exactly at 1 call every minute for 10 hours. So I'm going to give myself just a little bit more like space on the back end here, to just make sure we get through all 600. So, end calling at 7:30. Oops. No, we're looking for the wait for business hours. Okay. I'm calling at 7:30. The one thing about this is the time isn't very staggered. Like if you call somebody at like 9 a.m., they're gonna get a call at 9 a.m. every morning. So like say for example, you're just calling somebody at like a bad time for them, but maybe they would have answered at another time. That's why we leave voicemails and we set up an inbound phone number. So I'm gonna actually have the AI drop a voicemail to say, hey, we're calling to do a survey. Please give us a call back. Like we need your insights. If they call back, they're interested, right? But if they see us calling them at the same time every day for 5 days, like they can just text us and tell us to stop calling them, right? Or they can just block our number. Like there's plenty of stuff that somebody can take action on if they want to. So don't feel bad about like calling people, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. They can take action and tell you to stop, which is fine. Like this is business. This is how business works. It's all good. 7:30. Just don't be like, don't use your AI to scam people. That's an obvious, like, don't do that. Don't call consumers, right? You might be curious about the TCPA, the consumer. There's an act that was passed that pretty much protects consumers from getting like maliciously phone called like for spam or scam. We are calling businesses. We're not calling consumers, so the rules are a bit different. Just be honest about what you're doing while you're calling. Right? We're calling to do a survey. Right? We're calling to see if you're interested in our services. If you're calling for that, then that's what you're doing. Just be honest about what you're calling for. What is the goal of the call? If you are selling something, you're supposed to let people know that you're selling something. I'm not selling anything with this call. We're offering to do a survey and a complimentary discover call consultation, because that is exactly what it is. You will gain value by meeting for this free call. All right, let's keep adding these wait steps. So business hours, 7:30. Business hours, 7:30. Business hours, and it's at 7:30. So we can get all 600 calls out. And after like the first day, we're not going to actually be dialing through 600 contacts anymore because some people will answer, so we won't be like calling all 600 people. And that not 7:30 a.m. This is 7:30 p.m. I guess let's just make sure real quick that I did that right for all of these. 7:30 p.m. Did I save that or did I just click off? Yeah, okay, we're good. 7:30 p.m. 7:30 p.m. 7:30 p.m. 7:30 p.m. 7:30 p.m. Groovy! We're good to go. This should be 6 days of calls, right? 1 call, 2 call, 3 call, 4 call, 5 call, 6 calls. And at the end of the 6th call, if they do not answer, then our thingy here is a little bit different. We don't need to wait 12 hours if they don't answer here. We also don't even need to wait for business hours. We just need to wait to determine if they are still unresponsive after all of that, after 6 calls for a week, then we send them to the pipeline stage. Right? You saw me set this up earlier. 90-day hold, lead unresponsive. Lead unresponsive. We'll call you again in a few months. You could change this. You could call them again like in a couple weeks. Call them again next week if you want. Really, it's up to you, but I'll call you again in a few months. I have a large lead list. I have a lot of phone numbers to get through. So, yeah. Yeah, but you'll see that when we launch a campaign. So we're good to go. Okay, opportunity name, contact, phone number, score is fine, or their source. Yeah, we do want to store that. This is actually not going to work here because this inbound webhook is not inside of this pipeline. Right, it's on our end of call report pipeline. Lead value, lead status, opportunity to move to earlier stage. Yes. Okay. So if they're unresponsive, they're going to go to our 90-day hold. 90-day hold. I'm also going to hold them inside of this campaign for a little bit, just because, again, I want to be able to easily review them, and if I want to put them back into the campaign for whatever reason, I should easily be able to just hold them here, and then I can add a go-to step after this stage. I can point it towards wherever back in the campaign I want to put them, and then I can run their contact to the next step, which will be the go-to. That puts them somewhere else in the campaign, and then I can delete the go-to again. But that's why I put another hold at the bottom, just so if I need to put somebody back into the campaign for whatever reason, easily, I can. So this is how our campaign is set up. This bad boy should work. The only way to really know if it's going to work, like, right, I just set this up, but you want to test your contact through it and make sure that it's all working well, right? Your call outcomes are being marked correctly. The calls are actually being triggered when a contact goes through. The tags are being added correctly. Your pipeline stages are being added correctly. All the information inside of the contact details are being added correctly. The AI is consistently performing well, right? Quality assurance is 80% of the game, right? We just did the work to set up the infrastructure, but quality assurance is where like the majority of time, energy, and effort is spent. Is just making sure that things are working as expected and making the continuous improvements as you're making, like as you're doing those reviews, right? So listen to calls, make sure that they're going well. Do a bunch of test calls yourself. Make sure you're going through the campaign correctly. So hit test workflow, add your phone number here, right? You should already be a test contact. Hit testing it. Hit run. You should make sure that you're going through. You're getting the calls when you're supposed to. You're pretending to have like different call outcomes, right? So you're pretending to be not interested one time. You're pretending to be a hot lead so you get the text message. You're asking them not to call you back ever, right? So you get the D&D tag. Just go through and be very thorough with your quality assurance. That is the name of the game, quality assurance, right? We just spent a bunch of time setting everything up, but all of the value comes to quality assurance. Really, review your calls. Be thorough before you actually launch your campaign, but don't wait forever to launch a campaign because you're only going to know how well your AI performs once you actually get it out there testing with people. So test it with some stakeholders, test it with your friends, test it yourself, get the okay, like, okay, this is good enough. And yes, sometimes stakeholders are going to give you a little pushback. they don't want to ruin their reputation, but also they don't understand 9 times out of 10 that people are going to be okay with talking to AI. Like you only know this from running as many campaigns as I've run. People are okay with talking to AI. People enjoy talking to AI. Run the campaigns and you're going to see success, right? Make your adjustments early on so that you're like not burning any bridges. Make sure that you're not calling people who are annoyed. But as far as like, the regular person who is just like, going about their day, they have a business and what you have to offer is valuable, they're going to be happy that your AI called them. It's just like cold calling businesses. It's the same exact thing. Even if this wasn't a cold call, like if this is a warm call, they opted in, those people are happy. Even the cold call people can be happy if you're actually adding value to their life. If you're genuinely caring, you show up and you really want to do something that is going to be valuable for them, don't feel bad about calling them. Tell the same thing to the businesses that you're working with. If we're really here to add value, we should be reaching out to these people. Okay. You're the AI expert, right? You're the one who needs to tell the businesses what they need to do. It helps if you've done it, right? Then you can be confident when you tell them what to do. But at the end of the day, you are the expert. You tell them, this is how we're going to do the campaign. We're going to do some reviews. We're going to make sure everything is going smoothly. And we're going to help to, whatever the outcome is that you promised was. I'm going to help you make a bunch of money without having to cold call yourself. Cool. Obviously, please don't just say that. Like we're transforming. We're changing people's lives here. Like it is much deeper than just like making some money and saving some time. This is like changing every industry as we know it. Like business is changing, and as business changes, lives change. So like you really are impacting the like livelihoods of the world working with this technology. Like it really is that deep. Just so you know. In case you hadn't caught on to that yet at this point. All right. Anyways, that's the multi-call campaign. Again, the last couple of pieces, if we want to make sure that our phone numbers aren't getting spammed, good rule of thumb on Twilio, if you're doing 70 calls per hour per phone number, you're going to get marked as spam most likely. So what we do to help reduce that likelihood to keep our pickup rates high is we do the spam registration on Twilio. Watch the video where I go through how to set up your CNAME registration to get your caller ID set up, your your voice integrity to reduce your likelihood of being labeled as spam, as well as your shake and stir registration. All of that is in the Trust Hub on Twilio. For text messages, if you needed to send text messages with these phone numbers, we also did A2P set up in that video on Twilio. But I didn't cover the phone number rotator because that is something that we do here in the automations. So anytime a +1 call count gets added, we use this bad boy called the phone number rotator. It's just something that I came up with one day and wanted to build. Inbound, not the end of call report, my bad. Phone number rotator. Anytime the AI call count gets added, the contact comes in here and it pretty much just like updates the custom value that we're using to call the contact from. So there's a equal amount of opportunity to go down one of these paths, right? A contact gets called. On that contact, the AI call count gets +1. The contact comes in here, which triggers this automation that's going to change a custom value. Each custom value on path A, B, C, D, or E has an equal opportunity to be triggered because it's each 20%. And then on the actual custom value itself, we are changing. The custom value for this campaign is going to be Quincy AI phone number ID. And we are going to rotate the phone number ID that is inside of that path value. Right now, the default path, we'll just call it path A. That is the value that is already in here. All right. Current value is the AI phone number ID. But really how I'm going to do this is I'm going to set up 5 phone numbers, connect 5 phone numbers to Vapi that Quincy can use to call from. And we're just going to go ahead and do that now real quick. I'm going to come back and re-change this in just a moment. But let's just hit publish now because it's a good time to have it. Over here inside of custom fields, no custom values, we're going to see the folder. and we're going to go to Quincy. Where are we at? Quincy folder, Quincy AI agent. I'm going to pause this real quick because my bearer token is exposed in there and I don't want to expose it. Okay, so we have Quincy phone number ID, right? This is the phone number that's being attached to the AI when it's making the outbound call inside of our webhook. All right, that mapping here is always going to be the same. This is the mapping that is inside the webhook that triggers the call. But we can change this value here. This value right here, we can change that. And this is going to rotate between 5 different phone numbers that the AI is going to use to call outbound from. We're going to attach all those phone numbers into Twilio, or sorry, I already have them in Twilio. We're going to attach them to Vapi so that the AI has access to them, and we can make this thing go. Okay, so we have phone number ID. That's always going to be the name of the field that we're mapping in the webhook. Again, now we're going to add this contact, or sorry, this ID. We're going to add 5 IDs to their own values called phone number ID number 1, phone number ID number 2, phone number ID number whatever. Okay, Quincy phone, say phone number ID number 1. Number 1. Cool. We'll go get those values here in just a second. I don't have them yet. Quincy phone number 2. Sometimes I'll label this as rotator just so I know that, oh, these are the numbers for the phone number rotator, the IDs for the phone number rotator, but label it whatever you want. Quincy phone number ID number 3. That way I don't accidentally put this inside of the webhook. Like if I know that it's the number ID for the rotator, I know not to add this to the webhook. Quincy phone number ID 4. Oops, did I add number 3 already? Yes, I did. There it is. Okay. Quincy phone number rotator. Number ID for the rotator number 5. All right, so we have one number up here that can go in the number rotator. We'll just add this to number 1. Come on now. Copy. Edit custom value. Boom, paste. All right. Number 1. Make sure there are no extra spaces in there or anything like that, but boom. Number ID with the number number 1. Let's go. So that's a 577 number, or 57157 or 77 something. I need to get 4 more phone numbers in here for Quincy to call from. All right, let's go to Twilio. Two-factor authentication, baby. That's what that is. Okay. We are now. We need to go to. Nope, not a sub account. I have too many accounts. Too many accounts, okay. Alright. So, we need the account SID. We need the auth token, which I am going to not expose myself with right now. Just grab that. Let me just. We'll add it in a second. Let's add the phone number first because it's easier to just do that. Okay. Active numbers. We have some phone numbers here. We have a bunch of phone numbers here. I like the 77, that one. We're probably going to use this one too. Let's go ahead and grab that. Let's go back to Vapi. Got that phone number. 5713660 something. Blah blah. Let's go back to get our password. Do not expose your auth token. This is just like your API key on Vapi. Don't expose it. Please don't expose it. It's annoying. It's annoying when you do that. Don't do that. Okay. Go back to Vapi. So I'm going to paste my alt token here. Alright. I need to add a label. I'm being real careful here not to expose my stuff. Okay. Label. This is Quincy number 2. Quincy number 2. Import from Twilio. Yay! The number is imported. I did it. I'm gonna relabel this one real quick also because I want to use it for this is Quincy number 1. Where's the number? Number 1. All right. We have 2 numbers now. We need 5. So we're gonna go back to import, and just do the same process again. Phone numbers. Let's find another one that we like. Okay, phone number. And if you need to buy new numbers, you can literally just hit buy number. Find a number that you like. Use it. Okay. I already have a bunch of numbers though that I don't need to buy more. And they're already connected to my Go High Level account. So here we go. 806. Let's use this one. Oh, 577. We're already using that one. Oh, I have two 777 numbers. I like those. Cool. We're gonna use that one. Vapi phone number and SID. Got it. Let's just drag this over here. And the alt token. Don't expose myself, please. 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 Sorry guys, I know this is annoying, but I'm just gonna pause it real quick. Cool. Like I try to bring you guys along for like each piece so you can realistically see like how long this takes. To set clear expectations, but I do have to pause at moments. Alright, 571, 571, 571. Honestly, I think 3 might be enough. Because we're only doing 600 dials. That's really only 200 dials per number per day, and we're doing that over a 10-hour time period. So that's like 20 dials an hour. It shouldn't hurt. It should be okay. But I usually just buy more phone numbers anyways. These are toll-free numbers. I'm not really using toll-free numbers much anymore, so that's why they're here, and they're just kind of sitting, collecting dust. I'd rather be on the safe side. Like 20 an hour really shouldn't hurt anybody at all. My numbers are pretty legit too. Like they have good reputation because I don't spam people. I'm really smart about setting these campaigns up. So, all right, we'll just use 3. I just exposed my bearer token. Trajan, cut that out. All right, so here we're back to the phone number IDs. Number 2, copy it. All right, copy it. Paste it. Add to Vapi. Number 3, copy it. Paste it. Now, with these numbers, we have 2 options. Since we're using the phone number ID and they're already imported in Vapi, we could just attach the same assistant to each of these numbers. Like Quincy could have just be an assistant here. Boom. Boom. Right. The alternative is, say we... Oh, it's a little bit blurry now. Hello. I'm going to turn on a light real quick. Sorry, guys. All right, we've been at this all day, so let's wrap this up. The alternative is, say your inbound assistant, like right when we're calling outbound, there are going to be people who call the number back. So the inbound assistant typically does need to have a slightly different prompt. So what we can do is inside of Go High Level, we can go to phone numbers. Use the right phone numbers, right? Use these 577s, um, and forward these back to one inbound phone number so that we only have to prompt one inbound assistant that is set for inbound handling. That so we'd have a prompt for outbound and then a prompt for inbound, and all of our outbound numbers, when somebody calls back in, they all forward to inbound AI phone number, right? So I could just set up edit configuration, forward calls to. So I just point all these calls back to whatever my inbound AI assistance number is, and we'd be good to go. All of my at least for this outbound campaign. What do we think? Do we need the AI to have a different talk track for outbound or inbound? Hi, I'm Quincy calling from. It's really the same as I think. I might change it up a little bit, like, hey, thanks for calling back. But for now, I'm just gonna leave it. Um, yeah, for now we're good. Anyways, I do want to connect these other numbers to my Go High Level account actually. So you're gonna see I messed something up a little bit. I did this in the wrong order. I want to add these numbers to my Go High Level account before I add them to Vapi. If I want them to be attached to an inbound AI assistant for Vapi. So here, I'll show you on Twilio. On Twilio, you'll see this webhook, this voice webhook. This webhook determines where Twilio routes the phone number to. So as soon as you import a number into Vapi, Twilio routes the phone number to Vapi. Like, it automatically routes any inbound calls to go to Vapi. If I want this to go to Go High Level first, then this needs to point to Go High Level first before it goes to Vapi. So it would need to go to Go High Level, and then inside of Go High Level, you would use that configurator, that phone number configurator, to forward it to your Vapi inbound number. I haven't really decided what I want to do for this campaign specifically yet, but what I think I'm going to do is we're just going to use this number as our only inbound number for the assistant. It's just going to be the first 577 or 571-777, and the other phone numbers will all forward back to this number. So I'll show you what that looks like here, making that update in just a moment. So actually, we did do this in the right order so far. I'm going to buy 2 more numbers. We'll just go ahead and do the 5 so I can just show you what it looks like anyways. I want these all to be in the 571 area code just because it's DC. And this is literally because one time I was doing outbound calls and somebody I called was like, oh, I called you back because I saw you were a DC. Your call ID was in DC and I have clients in DC. I was like, okay, cool. So now I just do all my campaigns from DC. I also like to use angel numbers, so I see a 444 here. I'm going to buy it. And it says Washington Zone, which means it's going to pop up as Washington. Like, it's going to have, say, Washington Zone when the caller ID comes up. So I usually try to just choose a city that I like to call in or call from. I'm also in the East Coast. I'm like an hour from DC, so like a lot of it just makes sense for me. That's really my only thought process behind it. It's just I like the number. It looks good to me. If somebody called me from this number, I would like it. You can try rewriting on the number configuration page. That means nothing to me. Okay. So I bought another one for now. We need one more. Just as soon as something jumps out to me that I like, I'll buy it. I don't like any of those. 571. Whatever. Washington Zone is fine. 571-536-2092, 571-495. I don't really like either of those too much, but I think this one's going to be fine, so let's do it. Cool. All right, I bought 2 more numbers inside of Twilio. When I go back to go high level, I can refresh, and you'll see that I have 2 more numbers added to this page. So we are going to add the numbers to go high level. This means that whenever somebody calls this number or texts this number, we'll actually be tracking what happens. Like, we'll get text messages, and each time somebody texts this number, we'll see it inside of our Go High Level account. Like, this is what adding it to the CRM is. It means that this number is now actually attached to Go High Level, and it's because I have my Twilio settings attached to Go High Level. I might as well show you that too real quick. If you go to your agency view, use Twilio if you're using AI to do calling. It's just way better. So if you go to your settings, phone integration, I have all my stuff set up to Twilio. Don't use LC. It just, you don't have as much customization. You can't set up as much of your spam stuff. It's better for long-term integration if you want to use other IVRs and stuff like that. And your inbound phone number, you need to use Twilio to use an inbound phone number with Vapi. You can't use Lead Connector. So just connect Twilio, send them an email, say, hey, I need to switch everything over to Twilio. They will do it. Reach out to contact support, say, yeah, I need it on Twilio. You got to do it. Cool. You can also automatically create sub-accounts in Twilio based off of what's happening in Go High Level. I don't like to do that. I tell all my clients to make their own Twilio because I don't want to do it, but sometimes some people do that. Okay. Anyways, go to your sub-account, hit edit, update credentials, update with your Twilio information, right? This is the same SID and auth token that you were doing for Vapi. Put that same stuff in here. You're going to connect. Now your Twilio is connected to Vapi, or your Twilio is connected to Go High Level. Okay. That's how you do it in your agency settings for Go High Level. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Phone numbers. Okay. So now if I check on Twilio, you will notice something a little different. These numbers that I just added in Go High Level, the webhook changed. So now anytime an inbound call comes in, it's going to go straight to Go High Level, not to Vapi. I like that because I'm going to forward the numbers that go into Go High Level to my Vapi inbound assistant. So I'll just change this webhook URL. If I need to, I could change this back to Vapi and it'd be connected to Vapi again. Like it's as simple as copying and pasting, right? This one's connected to Vapi. I could just copy this and paste it where this one was at and save it, and it would go to Vapi instead. Or I could do the other way around. I could copy the Go High Level URL, I could paste it for that one, and it would go to Go High Level. So super easy to switch either one. It's really up to you. Okay. This is going to be, this one is going to be my Go High Level inbound, or my Vapi inbound number, I think is the one I chose. Right? Should be phone number 1. Yeah, 777. These ones I'm gonna connect Go High Level too. Let's add these other phone numbers real quick. We have 7577. Import account SID. This is the same thing we were just doing a second ago. We're just doing it for the 2 phone numbers we just purchased. Phone numbers 571 36 day. Oh, you'll also notice here this messaging. This is set up just to use Go High Level messaging. It's not gonna work. You need to connect this to an A2P campaign, which is where you see all of my other phone numbers are connected. A2P campaigns. So I'm going to connect these phone numbers too so they can send text messages if necessary. That text message that's being sent from the AI during the conversation, though, it's going to use the default number that is attached to the user it's assigned to. So I'm going to assign Quincy AI, I'm going to make Quincy a user in Go High Level and attach a phone number to him. That way, all the numbers he's texting from the same number that is his inbound phone number that it will be forwarded. So we're going to make this number Quincy's number. Just a little context of what we're about to get into. Just again, this is just creating a consistent experience for the user. 571. This is the stuff that most people don't consider when they're building these campaigns. Like, you have to have really like run a lot of campaigns to like know to be doing like this level of in-depth analysis. Okay, anyways, I want that phone number. Go back to Vapi, paste the phone number, auth token, go get the auth token, go get the auth token, copy, paste. Be right back. Groovy. Do it again. Phone numbers. Active phone numbers. This one. Copy. One more. Import. Phone number. Twilio. SID. Vapi. Twilio. Auth token. One more time. All right, we have 5 phone numbers here. Groovy. Let's go back to our high-level account. And like I said, we're going to give one phone number to our AI agent, and it should be the number that he texts from forever. We're going to choose this one. So here's some advanced stuff again. I'm going to actually make a contact for my AI agent. That way I can assign a phone number to Quincy. I'm just going to put in a official.ai. Just a random email. I mean, it's still my domain and stuff, but we won't have to actually verify anything for it. So Quincy 7777704. There's this one. All right. Boom. Forward calls to. Okay. Is only required if the user needs a dedicated number, not required for voicemail for routing the call to the assigned user. Forward calls to. All right. We're going to set up the call forwarding, like I said. All numbers will go. Phone numbers. All right. Finally, we're here. So, this is Quincy's number. We want all of the other numbers that people could call, like in this campaign, to forward back to Quincy's main number, because this is going to be his only inbound number. That way we can set up it's not like super necessary to do it this way. I don't have to forward the numbers all to Quincy. I could just like set them all inside of Vapi. At this point, it really doesn't make a difference between the two. Like, I'm trying to think of what would make a difference either way. Like, I could very easily just select an inbound assistant, right? Make another assistant named Quincy inbound, literally like this. Like, I'm just going to show you what to do. Quincy inbound. He has the same tools, the same setup, the same everything. The difference would just be, hey, thanks for calling Infinite Official Consulting. can I help you? All right, and then the context would be callers are calling inbound and returning. Sorry, callers are returning a phone call. Returning a phone call. Calling inbound. What is the best way to explain this? Callers are calling inbound after we called them to conduct a survey. They are returning our original call. It's getting to the point where I can't spell anymore. Original call. Okay. Now we have an inbound assistant set up. That really is the only difference. And a super easy way to do this is, again, just go choose the assistant and select Quincy inbound. Like everything else other than that little bit of the prompt is exactly the same. Since we duplicated the assistant, like all of our post server URLs are the same, like nothing else has been changed. All right, the tool is still attached. The server URL that we're sending the end of call report still attached. Call analysis still attached. Like everything is the exact same. But if we change anything beyond this point now, like we'll just want to make sure that we change both assistants. All right, but now there's an inbound number or an inbound assistant attached to every single one of these outbound phone numbers. So if somebody calls back into any of those numbers, we will have it. Quincy has a default inbound number that he will be texting outbound from. We are going to route all of these numbers straight to Vapi. I just decided that, obviously, by connecting these AI assistants. We want anytime somebody calls inbound, it goes to Vapi. So if they call any of these numbers, we want it to have the Vapi URL. So let me just copy the Vapi URL quick. No need to forward the calls to go high level first. We're just going to send them straight to the Vapi. Oops. Vapi setup. Now there is a time where it's valuable to go high level first if you need to like log that an inbound call happened. But I just like for my AI assistant to pick it up and it'll be fine. Again, once the person talks to the AI assistant, that will be logged in the end of call report as an inbound call. If you have specific questions about this, just ask me. I can't think of what questions you might have right now. I've covered a lot of stuff in this video, and at this point, I'm just like, I want to wrap it up. I will be honest. At this point, I want to get this done. I love you guys, and there's a ton of value in here. So with what you've seen so far, like you will be successful. I'm right. We can be more successful, but okay, that's cool. What am I missing? All right. Vapi. Sorry, Vapi. That's two of our numbers. Third number, Vapi. Wide number, Vapi. Red number, Vapi. We're good to go. I'm going to add these to my A2P campaign real quick so we can send text messages from them if need be. I'm going to just check the registration stats real quick. No, there's like a really easy way to do this. A2P messaging. Is this it? Register phone numbers. There we go. We got this low volume mix campaign. That's good to go. Hello. I want to. Oh, sender pool. Sender pool over here. Add some senders. We're going to add the two numbers that we just bought. Look, it says unassigned. I can see that it's unassigned. Like it's easy to find. Boom. Needs an assignment. Where's the other two? Let's add that one real quick. Add senders we're missing. Next page. There we go. Add sender. All right. Let's go back. Phone numbers. No, manage. No, phone numbers. Manage. Active numbers. Look at that. They're ready to send text messages. They're ready for inbound phone numbers straight to Vapi. We're almost there. All right, let's exit out of the stuff we really don't need it anymore. Let's add our phone number IDs here. We did all of this set up the call number rotator. Again, we're just putting the final pieces on this bad boy so that we can launch a campaign. Boom, phone number ID. One more. Click that. Copy. Again, look, Quincy number 5. Quincy number 5. If you're consistent with your labeling, you never forget why you're doing something somewhere or what you're doing. You know exactly where to find the resources that you need. It's all the same across your platforms. Vapi looks like Go High Level. Go High Level looks like Twilio. Twilio looks like Vapi, right? Like, keep it consistent. Phone number rotator. Boom. So this is going to split anytime an AI call comes through. So anytime the field Quincy Quincy call count has changed, anytime it changes, right? Anytime Quincy call count changed, that person's coming through. And remember, we have the AI call count changing anytime somebody gets called by the AI, right? We change that field. The custom value is, instead of, I don't like to just put like hard values in here because then I have to go into the automation to change something when something changes. I use custom values for everything. So when you're recreating this for your clients, you don't have to go into the automations to rebuild stuff. You can just go to the custom values page, update the custom values, and the rest of the campaign stays the same. Like, as long as your infrastructure is the same, you don't have to change anything in the actual automations. So once I build these templates, like, I have snapshots that I just crank out. I did obviously just kind of rebuild the stuff for you guys so you could see, but for clients, it's just like copy, paste, make the edits that are necessary, but really most of it's just updating custom values. That is capped because I'm constantly rebuilding these like campaigns because I always like to make them better. Like, anytime there's an improvement with any sort of tech, I always make I go back and review my campaigns and like rebuild the automations again. At this point, I've built these same automations like so many times, but they are certainly the best in the world for sure. Okay. Anyways, custom values. let's wrap this up. Quincy number 1. Quincy number 1. Nope, it's gonna be in here. Quincy phone number ID 1. That's gonna drop the phone number ID that we put. All right, and it's gonna update the Quincy AI agent phone number that we're calling from. Quincy AI agent, Quincy phone number ID. Yep. Boom. Okay. This is going to be the next one. Quincy phone number ID 2. Save. Quincy phone number ID 3. Save. Quincy phone number ID 4. All right, last one. Last one. Let's go. Quincy phone number 5. Save. Double check. That's 1. That's 2. Oh, see, I didn't change the custom value field that it's getting mapped to, so I'm gonna copy that real quick. Copy. Quincy phone number ID 2. So make sure that you're updating the correct custom value, please. My bad. Quincy, and that's why we review. Number 3. Quincy ID 3, 4, Quincy 5. And this is why we review everything. Like, if you're moving too fast and not paying attention, it is easy to miss something. So review, quality assurance. Again, 90% of the work is in quality assurance, for sure. Quincy phone number ID, 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 ID. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, it's beautiful. All the custom values are the right values. The trigger is the right trigger. It's the Quincy call count. Update. Phone number ID, yeah. I'm just going to change this real quick just because I like to be accurate in my labeling so it's easy for anybody else to come back behind me and know what they need to be updating. So when I say, hey, go update the custom value called phone number ID in the phone number rotator, you'll know, update phone number ID, custom value. Number, okay, ID. I really do just like constantly go back and try to add measures so that anybody can follow this. Because growth is simple. All right, phone number ID. All right, there we go, there we go, there we go. Boom. So, recap for everything that just happened during this video, guys. Like, this should be knocking your socks off. We now have an assistant that can call out to anybody automatically simply by adding a tag. Watch this. I'll show you. I'll show you. Watch. Publish. Save. So I'm just turning on my multi-call campaign. Watch this. If I go to contacts 540-834-8866, I can add this to any contact. I could go to bulk add. I could add this to 600 contacts at a time if I wanted to. Go to the contact, add the tag, Quincy AI multi-call. Boom. That is triggering this automation that we just put together. Here, I'm now inside of the automation. I'm getting a phone call because I went through these stages. Look, I entered the call. Sorry, we'll start from the first page. We got added. It went through the 1-minute drips, added to the contact. I got the multi-call contact, added to the pipeline. Let's go check the pipeline real quick, make sure I got added there. Let's go. Opportunities. Where are we at? Opportunities. Pipeline. I'm in there. I'm not going to answer this just so you guys can see me move to the next stage. But boom. We got a pipeline created. The call went out. We're waiting for the call to complete. We're about to see the call is finished because the next step after this is going to the end of call report, which we are about to get added to here in just a moment. See, here we go. Came in to the end of call report. It was a did not answer, right? Customer did not answer. I just let it ring out, so that's why it actually got marked as customer did not answer. I got removed from this workflow, so you'll see I'm back in here. All right, look, did not answer. I'm now on the waiting step because I got the tag added, did not answer. You'll see over here in the pipeline, did not answer. You'll see on the tags, I was called. I went down to did not answer. Obviously, there's a couple other tags on here because I was in a different campaign and I didn't remove those tags. But that's why you still see disqualified. But that didn't happen here. That happened before. Anyways, that mode is working. Now what I would do after this is I would actually answer a call. If I wanted to keep testing this right now, I could just hit my contact and hit run. I could just select me, hit run. It'll send me to the next step. I'll show you. Move all to the next step. Then I'll just be waiting for business hours again, and I'm actually about to get another phone call because it's still within business hours. The phone number rotated as well.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, what's up? What's going on?
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders about
Hey, yeah, can
AI
you
and
just go ahead and
business
call me back
performance.
later? I'm a bit busy at the moment. I'm super interested in what you're saying right now. I just cannot take the call. So go ahead and call me back. Peace. All right. Call is over. So we're going to see, right? I'm going to go to the end of call report. Vapi is about to send me over that end of call report. All right, look at that. Look at that. We're in here. Right now I'm on the last step. It labeled me as a follow-up. I can see all the steps that I went through. I can, I can track as soon as I come into the pipeline what happened. I went down the outbound phone call because it was an outbound phone call. The webhook went off to send this stuff to N8N because I'm logging this in N8N for my own personal reasons because I like to see all my reports inside of N8N. Logging external calls. This all goes to the call log. I get marked as a follow-up. I get added the tag follow-up, new opportunity. So let's go check our opportunities. Look at this. I'm no longer in DNA. I moved somewhere. Now I'm in follow-up. There I am, looking cute here in the follow-up section. But DNA should have been removed because I did answer this time. Let me go check my automation and see to make sure that DNA is being removed. Multi-call, like you'll see here. See, it happened incorrectly. Something is wrong because I'm still on the DNA records, and this is because I am not. I forgot to remove the campaign tags, and this is why we do our testing. So right here, you'll see remove all campaign tags. This needs to happen after every stage. So I missed that earlier. Copy when we did our copy and paste. Because if we don't remove that right after each stage, we're just gonna still have our default tag on, right? If I didn't answer on round one, but I did answer on round two, I'll still have my DNA tag, and this is gonna keep labeling me as did not answer, right? Because I don't have that answer tag, because I already fulfilled the condition of DNA tag. So here we need to paste. Pretty much, I usually just do this right after business hours, right before we do our next call. So business hours happen. Um, we'll remove the campaign tags. I really try not to do anything right after the wait. Like I like to do everything after the trip. But also I I typically try to make sure that there is like some wiggle room before like a condition needs to be met, just to make sure that the contact actually loads, that we're removing the tags beforehand. Um, so I'm gonna move this. Yeah, I'm gonna move it here to happen right before the wait. Yeah, that's good. So before everything piles up, we're gonna remove the current campaign tags. Wait for 12 hours. Yeah, right before the big wait till the next day. Because this will still only push one contact out. It'll wait 12 hours from whenever that person was contacted. So it'll still only be like one person going through this step at a time. Copy. Copy. Oh no, not notes. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, copy. That's why it's good to do things right the first time. But here we are. Copy. Alrighty. Look at this. Look at this progress being made. Here we go. Remove all campaign tags after the last one. We don't necessarily have to remove it here, but I am going to anyways. So if the leader's unresponsive, then nothing else really should have happened at any point, most likely. And I can always go look at the contact and see where they moved around in the pipelines. Like, there's so many places that you can go review this stuff. You can see like every single step just by clicking on the contact. Okay. And the pipelines will always have your contacts in them for where they need to be. Wait. All right, remove all campaign tags. Now, when I answer, I will get the answer tag, and then before the next stage in the pipeline, like before I go to before I go to the next day. Sorry, if I answered, I'm going to get removed from the pipeline. But if I did not answer, before I go to the next day of the campaign, that did not answer tag will be removed. So will any other tags, so that I can start fresh with my next AI call, and we can determine what happened on that day of the call. Try to start fresh before each AI call. That way we can accurately determine what happened on the call and track it using a tag. Okay, so I just had to go back and add remove all campaign tags everywhere. Alrighty, 6 days of calls. We'll go ahead and push my contact through to the next one. Just again to highlight that we did fix what was not fixed before. Let's move all contacts. Yay. We are going to see that I am now moving the stages again. My phone is ringing. I'll answer it.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can. What's up? The phone number rotated again.
Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey with agency leaders about AI and business performance. This research supports owners and executives like yourself who are adapting to the new opportunity. Hi, I'm Quincy calling from Infinite Official Consulting. We're doing a quick industry survey.
Don't do that.
Agency leaders
We'll fix that. Again, quality assurance, review your calls, and then fix your prompts so that your assistant is not bugging out. Anywho, peace. Okay. So as you will see, we didn't, and like you've been here since the beginning, we didn't do that many test calls. We did like literally 2 just to make sure things were functional because I wanted to set up the infrastructure. Now it's time to go and really make sure that the AI is going to have the best phone call possible. Like if you thought we already spent a lot of time on it, we didn't. An hour? Nah. Nah. All right, here we go. We're waiting for the call to finish. I don't know what it's going to be labeled as because I didn't really give it too much context, but it should know that I answered it, which it did, right? I went down the answer tab. Let's go to our end of call report to see what it labeled me as, or better yet, let's just go to the pipeline and see. Oh, look, it labeled me as not interested because I just rambled a bunch and then hung up. Makes sense to me. I can also review this by clicking on the contact. And now I'm in the contact page and I can see all of the conversations that have been had, the recordings. I can see all of the outcomes over here, how long was the call, whatever else. I can also hit the notes and I can see every single transcript of any conversation I've ever had with the AI, right? This is right on the contact page. I could also go to the opportunity itself and simply click notes right here, and I can see the same log of every single note that's ever been added to this contact. There are so many ways to easily be able to track your AI call campaigns and view them, and it's all right here, baby, because it is thorough. It is thorough. Don't miss a single thing. I'm even tracking this in Notion also. Like I'm not showing you that because like it's super thorough in one place. But if you don't want to give people logins to their CRM, like if you don't want them to see go high level in the background, you can track all this stuff with a Google spreadsheet and N8N, either or, which I showed you. So this is the everything you need to know for connecting AI to inbound phone numbers, to outbound phone numbers, to a multi-call campaign, to a single call campaign, to spam prevention, to prompting the assistant, to connecting a tool to the assistant, to actually triggering the tool using N8N, to all of it, bro. Now all you have to do is literally add a tag to trigger your calls and watch it all just pour in. In your contacts, you can obviously import contacts in bulk. Just hit import contacts, import all those bad boys. If you want to add a tag to contacts in bulk, just select the mini contacts, as many as you want, hit add tag, and that sucker is going to go. Alrighty, y'all. There's just a couple extra pieces to add before we launch this bad boy. We're going to go to the AI multi-call. So when I had created Quincy as a team member, I did that so that we could make sure to be sending text messages from the number that is attached to Quincy's inbound phone. So right here at the top, when people come into the campaign, right before we actually call them for the first time, I'm going to assign the users to Quincy. That way, ideally, if they do agree to schedule a meeting, schedule a call, then we will send them a text message from the number that's attached to Quincy, right? I believe it's a 571-777 for something. All right, so simple little update there. Add assign user. That way the text messages are coming from the right person. And on Twilio, I want to add my CNAME registration. So I'll go to Trust Hub. Just go to Twilio, type in Trust Hub. I'll go to CNAME registration. I will click on my CNAME registration. Let's see, what is my, I'll display as Infinite X. I think I want to do a different display name actually. Trust, customer profiles. We're gonna do a consulting. Yeah. CNAME. New CNAME registration. Let's try Infinite Consulting. Too long. Consulting. Infinite X AI. Infinite official infinite official. That's not too bad. Infinite official, because my name is, or my business name is Infinite Official Consulting. Infinite XAI is a doing business name, so that works as well. But I think for these calls, I want it to go out as Infinite Official, because we're just doing market research, and we are asking people if they want to do a consultation at the end. I don't know. I just feel like Infinite Official is going to deliver a little better than Infinite XAI for this particular use case. Don't ask me why. It's just my gut feeling. Okay, cool. I'm going to register the numbers that I want to use. I have to, before I do that, I have to remove them from, I guess, whatever registration they're already under. So unassign that one, that one. That's it. Cool. I also need to add the phone numbers to this customer profile, the new ones I bought, because I haven't attached them to this customer profile yet. I'm going to view details on my customer profile, assign phone numbers. And if you don't know how to do a customer profile, again, we set this up in the video where we set up our Twilio accounts. There's a 3-hour video where we set everything up, all the platforms, Vapi, Go High Level Twilio, before we jump in. Check that out. Okay. It's super easy though. Just put in you literally just go to customer profiles. Yeah, I'll just show you real quick. You type in Trust Hub up here in the search bar, you get a chance to create a profile. You'll create a primary profile if this is your main Twilio account. If this is a sub account for a client, you'll create a secondary profile for them. But literally, it'll just ask you for your business details, your website, like your tax information, your EIN, all of that if you're in the States. Excuse me. Anywho, I'm going to assign some more phone numbers to this customer profile so I can attach my other Trust Hub products to them. This is the new phone number I bought. This is the new phone number I bought. I might as well attach that one too. I'm just going to attach all of them. Why not? Doesn't hurt. Yay. And now when I go to CNAME and create a new one, I can register these phone numbers that I want. And this is going to increase our pickup rate because we will actually have a caller ID on the phone number when we're calling out. Official. Yay. All right, that'll be in a review for a bit. If it doesn't go through for some reason, sometimes you have to resubmit them. But this name I'm requesting matches my business name close enough, so I'm sure it's going to go through. If it didn't, I would literally just use N8N. It's the one I already have in there. Let me make sure all of these numbers are also registered. Shake and stir. Yeah, see? Just update all of your stuff. That way, they're less likely to go to spam. Let's check voice integrity. Oops. Yep. Make sure all my phone numbers are registered here as well. Where are we at? There we go. Oops. Oh no. Please. Okay. That's all. Save. That one was easy. And I actually do apply for branded calls now. I have been running Twilio campaigns for more than 6 months. The brand must have demonstrable legal authority. Well, you'll need the person complete in this form, authorized representative of the brand, United States government, issued ID. I'll probably do this. I don't see why not. Brand calling increases your answer rate by allowing you to display your business's name on the called party cell phone after the business pass verification. Brand called as a beta product. So this is very similar to the CNAME. Trust product. Your display name will appear on your customers' landlines and mobile phones when enabled by the subscriber. So I think this just helps you land or get the get your call ID to show up more often. It's probably just a wider range of cases where you actually show up on the caller ID, I guess. So I'll do this later, just because I don't need to do it immediately right now. But this is, I've been running a Twilio account for a year, so we're good. Okay, I will move past that. The next thing that I wanted to do that I didn't get done before was I want to add a voicemail message to the AI. So we're going to go to Infinite X. We're going to go to Quincy voice functions. No, advanced voicemail message. So this is the message that the AI is going to drop, that Quincy's going to say if he goes to voicemail. Hey. Infinite. A survey to get your thoughts, comma, a call back of just a few moments. Reached you at sorry, I missed you. It's better. Calling you back. We're still running that survey for so I'm kind of making it sound like, oh, we've called before, we've talked before. It's something that like should be a little bit familiar, right? Hey there, sorry we missed you. This is Quincy calling you back. We're still running that survey for owners. It would be great if we get your thoughts for the report still. Uh, just, I'll just say, just give us a call back when you have a moment. Just give. You have. Like I want it should sound a little casual, but it should also sound just a little put together because of this particular use case, right? Like we're doing a survey. It's not a high like ask. I'm not really like trying to sell anybody anything. But all voicemails should still be a bit familiar and like engaging in a friendly manner, so people like want to call you back. It should just be like you're dropping a voicemail to a friend. Really, voicemails shouldn't ever be like the super like put up, well polished, like super professional. People call back more when it's like, oh, there's a friendly voice on the other end of the phone, and they sound like they have like something cool to offer, or they're trying to give me something cool. Okay, yeah, or like, oh, this is somebody I called and I was supposed to call back. What? It just needs to boost a little bit of curiosity, and people will call back. And that's the beauty of these campaigns. Again, when you dial a bunch of outbound numbers, people call back. Just give us a call back. You have. Okay. That should work. Now, we have the voicemail set up. We have everything registered with the Trust Hub. We have the phone number assigned to Quincy, so when the text message goes out, it sends from the same phone number, 571-777-0408. The last thing that I want to do is I want to just adjust the settings a little bit on our caller. So I'll show you the single call as an example. again, we set up like the most straightforward and simple caller webhook here. Assistant ID, phone number ID, customer. Super straightforward, very chill. But what I have found is there are certain settings that help your voicemail detection and other settings that are just good to pass through. For example, when we're doing outbound calls, I like to add a metadata tag here that passes the contact ID from Go High Level, just because it's really easy to map certain things in the. This is more so for when I need to go out to Make or go out to N8N for something else. I could just pull the metadata, the caller ID, or sorry, the contact ID, and send the message directly to the contact ID attached in the end of call report. But now that we're using tools like mid call, and we're using that search function on N8N, I'll just show you real quick. See, I'm using the search function here to go ahead and find the contact ID on Go High Level before I send that text message during the call. But another option is to pass metadata from your outbound caller. And then it'll just, that caller ID, if you pass a field called metadata with that caller ID, it'll just always have whatever additional information you want to send with the call. So whatever extra data you want. I'll show you where that's at real quick. Here we would have our assistant ID. Here in assistant override is where we want to add a little bit of extra stuff. There is some stuff I want to add real quick actually. So we're not changing the voice at all. We're not changing the knowledge base. We're not changing the model. We're not changing the transcriber. I'm just kind of dropping this stuff out so it's easier to see. Variable values is good if you want to be able to call somebody by their name. For example, you'd add name here. And then this would be, you just pass the contact's name, right? So this would be inside of Go High Level contact dot first underscore name. This will pass like a custom value to Vapi. Anywhere you have name, like like for example, if I were to do this, hi, can you hear me? Okay, name. It would pass through the custom variable, and this contact.first name is going to be a custom value that's being updated by Go High Level. So when I'm doing my outbound call, it would fill in name with the contact's first name from Go High Level, and anywhere inside of my prompt that I have bracket bracket name bracket bracket, you'll see the contact.first name from Go High Level will populate there. I'm not using any sort of custom data in here because I don't want to. And honestly, it's just because the numbers that I'm calling with this campaign, they're not all completely accurate. I'm going to clean up this prompt a bit more before we launch, but some other things I'll add is I do want to announce that the call is being recorded if anybody asks. So this call is being recorded for quality assurance purposes. There's not really anything else that is hugely important to add that I can think of right now. Okay. So that's that. We just updated. Oh, I do want to still update. I'm not using this variable value, but I'll leave it in there anyways because it doesn't hurt anything. But I'll show you the metadata example also. Here's metadata. And this is all on assistant overrides. The reason why we're using assistant override here is because we're using an assistant ID and we just want to adjust a few variables on that assistant ID. So everything else remained the same with this assistant that we're picking from, right? This is our assistant ID right up here. So this will be copied. Boom. That's what it looks like. Remember, inside of Go High Level though, we're using a custom value because we pre-filled this somewhere else. So it's easy to swap out, but I'm just showing you this example. So assistant ID, assistant overrides, variable values would be how we pass custom value names. And metadata is how we could pass just additional information that doesn't need to go on the prompt, but we just want to attach it so we can see it in the end of call report. I like to pass the client ID from Go High Level in the end of call report just because, just for convenience, it's easier to find that way. So this would be contact dot. I think it's just contact ID and Go High Level, just like that. Could be a little wrong. I could just check here, right? Custom values, contact ID. Oh, I was right. Just no capitalization in the first one. Don't capitalize the I. So it would look like that if I wanted to pass that from Go High Level. Okie dokie. So I'm not actually going to be using metadata or the variable values again. I'll leave them in there because it doesn't hurt anything for now. But really the reason I came in here is I want to add some additional values to the voicemail detection. What I find is when I actually add a little bit of information for voicemail detection, it's a little bit more accurate. So I'm just going to show you the settings I use for that. Let me go find. I actually have a client account that works really well, or the best that it can for voicemail detection. Let me grab that real quick. Okay, here we go. So I want to add some voicemail detection settings here. Oh, I missed. I need to also add the assistant override still. Assistant overrides here, because you'll notice that voicemail is a sub bracket of assistant overrides, and I'm just adding the voicemail detection stuff so that we have better voicemail detection. You'll notice just a few things. It's voicemail detection is being done by Twilio. Some detection types is N beep and N silence. It's turned on to true. And here are just some numbers. These are like the default numbers. They're slightly modified. Again, I just find that the AI is a little bit more accurate in detecting voicemail when I have those there. Okay, voicemail. Okie dokie. So again, assistant ID, a phone number ID, assistant overrides, just so I can add the voicemail detection. I did show you how to do variable values, but again, I'm not using them. I showed you how to pass metadata if you need to. Again, I'm not using it. But very straightforward. You would just attach variable values under assistant ID again. Just like in here. See? Variable values with whatever values you want. You can pass name, address, literally anything that you want. You can just name it and then add the brackets to your prompt. So then just add your bracket name if you were using this. This could be bracket name. This could be bracket address. Whatever you want to pass, you can pass it. Cool. But that would look like, I'll just kind of add this real quick to the prompt or to the webhook just so you can see it. Customer, no, this would go up here, not under. I'd probably add it right here. So you can still see variable values being passed, metadata being passed, voicemail detection being passed, all in the assistant overrides, right? All of these are under assistant overrides. So that's how we change just the specific variables on the assistant ID, because I can't update these settings like from the dashboard. I can't pass metadata from the dashboard. I can't add variable values straight from the Vapi dashboard. So that's why you just want to kind of update that here in the webhook. Just how you get a little bit more custom. I'm going to delete these now because I do not need them. Cool. And I think this is an extra comma that I don't need as well. Let's delete that. Oh, maybe not. Let's leave it and then we'll test it and we'll see. All right, let's test. See what's up. 5408346. Nope, something failed. Again, I don't think I need this extra comma here because it's the last in the list of assistant overrides. So let's try that again. Nope, that didn't work. All right, let me look this over once. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to test it again without the changes I just made. That's typically a good sign for, let's see. Yep, something else is broken. So just back out. Don't save the changes I had made. Let's try again. Yeah, I think I just accidentally added a comma somewhere. Syntax. All right, so that's working right now, as it is. Phone would be going off if it wasn't on Do Not Disturb. So let me just take it off Do Not Disturb real quick. And we'll try again. Let me go ahead and add the voicemail detection back in here. Okay. Went and grabbed it. So again, we'll just add it right under Assistant ID. There's a lot of other stuff in here because I just pulled this from another account, but assistant overrides, I'm going to delete all of this because I don't need it. Bracket opens, bracket closes. I shouldn't need this one, I don't believe. We're going to try again now. Nope. So something with the way I'm setting this up is wrong here. That's okay. Another way to fix this. Instead of trying to go and just copy and paste something, we'll just go back to the Vapi create call. And I'll actually add the real stuff that we need here. Okay, so body, assistant ID. Assistant ID. Okay. Boom. The assistant override we are looking for is voicemail. Yay, voicemail detection Twilio. We're looking for machine beep. And this is just how is it detecting that it went to voicemail. And we're going to do machine end beep and machine end silence. Because that's usually, most voicemails, it's like there's a beep that goes off. I'll probably actually just do machine end beep. Because, like, all of the voicemails that I've ever gone to, like, there's a beep. Okay. All right, so we'll just be looking for the machine end beep to determine if it went to voicemail. Yes, I want it to be on. Machine end timeout. What did I have? I'll go. I think we'll just leave the defaults on. 30, 2400. Default is 1200. Default is 5000. Oops. Not 15, 5000. Okay. If you want to know more, just like read the icons and you can determine what are the best settings for you. Cases where human has two utterances separated by a period hello, then the number of milliseconds of silence after each activity, at which point the speech is activity is considered complete. Increasing the value will typically use by better address the short voicemail grading scenarios. For short voicemails, there's typically 1,000 to 2,000 of audio, followed by 12 to 24 of silence, then additional audio. Increasing machine detection end threshold will treat. So I'm going to decrease the value. I think like I'm reading this, decreasing the value will result in faster human detection, but it'll lead to more false human where so it's labeling it as like a human picked up whereas it was actually a voicemail. I have additional measures inside of my prompt to catch whether it's a voicemail or not, and I'd rather it like accidentally name something a human and then like I just catch it in my prompt later and call that person back anyways, rather than it accidentally thinks that a actual human is a voicemail and then tells them the voicemail message, right? So we'll leave that kind of lower where it's at. Okay. Same thing for the rest of these. Just kind of read and determine what's the best for you. Decreasing this value will reduce the amount of time the engine has to make a determination. This can be particularly useful when enable option is provided in the machine detection parameter and you want to limit the time for initial detection. It has 30 seconds pretty much to figure out if it's a voicemail or not. I think that's plenty. Decreasing this value will reduce the chance of a false human. Greetings, the value of this parameter may need to be reduced more than 1,000 to detect a very short email greetings. Voice machine detection threshold. The rest I'll just leave at the defaults, honestly. Yeah. Cool. Okay. That is all I wanted to add to my assistant, so we're good there. I'm just gonna skip down to the assistant ID, or sorry, the phone number ID and the customer. So phone number ID, this is phone contact dot, I don't remember what I called it inside of Go High Level, so I'll go check that in a second. But for now, I'll just put in that placeholder. And then the customer is contact dot phone underscore raw and contact dot first. Oh well, this is full name. Contact dot name. Okay, so here is our webhook request. Same exact thing I had before, except now I added the voicemail detection. Only difference. Let's go back. I'm pasting it here just so I can look at the differences real quick, make sure I have everything right. Custom values, Quincy ID. Let's copy this other custom value for phone number ID. Let's grab contact first name. Well, that should be the same. Name, number, name. I was using first name up here, but I don't need to do that. Name is fine. Phone raw. Okay. So this should work the same way. Let's give it a test. 4083486. Yay, it worked. Okay. That's the perks of just going straight to Vapi and just building your webhook. It'll work. Because I didn't see whatever my error was when I was just copying and pasting. Again, my syntax was just wrong somewhere, and I don't know where it was. But I also want to show you guys the voicemail that it's going to leave. So oh, actually, it already left a voicemail last time, so I'll just go listen to that one. I want to hear how the voicemail sounds anyways.
Hey there. Sorry we missed you. This is Quincy calling you back. We're still running that survey for owners. It would be great if we could get your thoughts for the report still. Just give us a call back when you have a quick moment. and we'll add you in. Cheers. Have a great day. Talk soon.
Okay, it's a little fast, so probably just add additional punctuation. And also, I'm still going to change the voice before we launch this, but I need to clone my voice real quick, and I'll show you guys how to do that also. Probably in the next video when we're doing the pre-launch checklist. Okay. Let's try something like that. Now, everything is almost as ready as possible. The last thing I'll update is adding my voice to 11 Labs. I actually have to clone my voice. So just to kind of show you how that is done is provider credentials. I'll go get an API key from 11 Labs, and on 11 Labs, I will do, let me just go ahead and click right here where it's easiest, voice cloning. I will do a pro voice clone. If you have questions on how to do the pro voice cloning, there is, you have to purchase this, at least the minimum of the creator plan. You'll get to make your voice clone, and they do have some instructions for how to do this the best. It's inside of their API, I believe. API reference. You'll see voice cloning. It's somewhere. Voice clone. Professional voice clones. Yep. There's a whole video explaining what the best way to do it is. For the best quality, you need 3 hours of like really quality content where you're the only person talking. That's why I don't have it ready right now. I'm actually going to be cutting bits of this video and putting it in there. And again, we'll review everything when we do the official launch. I'll keep you guys up to date with any of the data. This has been a super extensive video, I know, but it's for you. You now have everything you need to go, like at least start to run campaigns and get feedback. And this is really where things get fun. You have all of the measures in place to be able to track your data and do the call reviews and just continue to improve. That's really where the gold happens, is once you launch your campaigns and you start to actually like review the results and make adjustments to your prompt, make adjustments to your automation timing, make adjustments to the voice. Like that's really when things start to get going and going good. I'm gonna copy this real quick and save it and update my multi-call workflow to have the AI voicemail detection turned on. Boom, save, copy. I'm actually just gonna delete the other ones real quick. Delete, delete, delete. 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 And copy. Right after the one-minute drip. Yeah. All right. That's it. She's ready to fly. Let's launch the campaign and see what we start to get. Go ahead and watch the rest of the video while we're setting this up, and we'll see you in part 2 when we actually do a launch and review. Cool. Peace. Yeah. Ask whatever questions you guys have. I love you. I want to see you win. If you want to build the coolest AI solutions in the world, come talk to me. Let's hang out. This was a pretty straightforward process, once you got it in place, but there's obviously other things when it comes to actually working with clients, right? You need to store API keys somewhere. You need to have a system for onboarding your clients. You need to have a process for being able to do quality assurance and do call reviews. You need a process for being able to do call reports and make sure that your clients are happy with what you're delivering. There's a tons of other little pieces of actually being able to maintain a company now. If you want people to be able to do this with you, there's a lot of SOPs in place, but as far as the technical skills, dude, this is the foundation of everything. Like what we just went through is literally gold. It's gold. If you can nail this, I'd love to meet with you. Come work with us and join our network because we can connect you to clients. If you're a client and you're looking for somebody who can build this out for you, custom, connect with us because I can connect you with a developer. If you're a sales guy who wants to work with a developer who can build the solutions, come connect. If you're a developer looking for a sales guy, come connect. I love you guys. Thank you so much for spending the time. I know this was deep dive, but if you nail this stuff, I promise you, this is the foundation for everything that you're looking for in a voice AI agent. Okay? It does get even more custom. It takes time to really nail down the customer experience. At the end of the day, we are just trying to build an incredible customer experience for whoever is actually talking to the AI assistant. That is the whole value. Think about the person on the other end of the phone and you can build something that's incredible for them if you truly care and if you're willing to show up. All right. That is it, bro. Go high level. N8N. My voice is getting raspy. Vapi. Twilio. HTTP requests. I mean, we covered a lot in here. I'll go ahead and show you just the messaging real quick too. If you want to send a messages, just hit conversations and do send a new message. This is your post request for sending messages with N8N. Again, just copy this page, paste it into Claude, ask your questions. We even worked with Claude today for prompting. Guys, we did everything. We did everything. Okay, that's it. Hit the link. Growth is simple. Let's make growth simple for you and your clients. We'll rock it. I love you guys. I'm going to stop. This has been so long. Boom. Bada boom, bada bing. Growth is simple. I'll see you around. Peace. Wash the hearts. Wash it. All right. I need to go eat a meal today. The first one. Bye.